Testing, testing. Can everybody hear me? We are live. We are live. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Oh, we're so back. We are so back. We got a good slate for tonight. Presumably, I'll be joined by other people here shortly. But for right now, you've got me. Hopefully, that's all right. Osama. No, it's Hussein. It's Hussavins. You guys want some nugs off the top here? How does that sound? Little preview nugs. If you follow me on Twitter, you will have seen these already. But for the many of you who do not, just kind of running down some items from the pitching side that I was going to be looking for tonight and am looking for. Paul Skeens, splitters thrown by start this season. 1, 8, 3, 3, 10, 27, 19, and 20. So definitely ramping up the splitter usage that was discussed on Baseball is Dead following his last start, revisited today. Trevor Rogers this season, his first 3 starts were a continuation of his work last year. He had a 1.89 ERA and a 2.59 FIP through 19 innings. That was with 0 home runs allowed. Over his last 3 starts, however, 9.53 ERA and a 5.59 FIP in 11 and a third innings pitched. So that's featured 3 home runs allowed. So there's the difference there, obviously. The Shane McClanahan also on the bump tonight. Also on my fantasy team for those who care about that kind of stuff. Probably nobody, but the batters are hitting 306 off of his. All this is very small samples, obviously, since we're dealing with 7-8 starts of one season, but 306 batting average off of his 4-seamer this season, and he's allowed a combined 133 batting average off of his 3 other pitches: change, slider, and curveball. Specifically on that changeup, batters are hitting just 100 off the pitch, and he's not allowed a homer off it since July 26, 2022. So we are coming up on 4 years since the last time Shane McClanahan allowed a homer off of his changeup. Admittedly missed basically 2 full seasons out of that, but still, that's a long time. Patrick Corbin, he's been a favorite of mine to track, given his remarkably consistently bad work at the back half, well, really the final 2/3 of his Nationals deal. He had a 5.71 ERA in 126 starts from 2021 to 2024 with the Nationals. Since ending that massive free agent contract and kind of continuing the final portion of his career with the Rangers in 2025 and the Jays this season, Corbin has a 4.27 ERA in 37 plate appearances, 36 of which have been starts. Mackenzie Gore, obviously traded to the Rangers this past offseason from the Nats. Some people were cautiously optimistic, maybe not for any specific reason, but just generally cautiously optimistic that maybe a change of scenery would take Mackenzie Gore to the next level. Not so much so far, as ERA is north of 5 entering this start tonight. But digging a little deeper, his 4-seam usage, which had been in decline in terms of how frequently he was throwing it from entering this season as well, has just continued in that way. It's gone from 61% to 60% to 55% to 49% to just below 44% this season in terms of 4-seam usage. He implemented a sinker this season. Unfortunately, and that's being thrown 7% of the time. Unfortunately, batters are hitting 385 with a 445 xWOBA, for those who are not going to put much stock into small sample batting average off of a single pitch, which would be totally fair. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, not sure if we'll still be streaming at this point, but he's the late game tonight. He has experienced one of the Cy Young favorites entering the year after Skeens. I think he was third on the list, right? Skeens, Sanchez, Yamamoto entering the year. He's experienced the third largest year-over-year drop in strikeout rate from 2025 to 2026, going from 29.4% to 23.5%. That is only Brian Wu and Logan Webb have seen larger such drops. But his whiff rate is actually the highest of his career. So that's a little weird, right? Your strikeout rate is dropping precipitously, but the actual swing and miss rate that you're generating is not only the same, but higher. Looking a little deeper at that, and there's more to dig in here, but his 2-strike curveball results, 2025, he used it about 17% of the time and generated a 35% whiff rate. This year, he's using it less than 9% of the time, so just over half as often, and his whiff rate is less than half of what it was. It's 15% this season compared to, again, 35% last year. Brian Wu was just mentioned. His slider in 2-strike counts, 2025, he generated 29 strikeouts in 115 total pitches thrown in 2-strike counts with the slider. That does not directly equate to, but overall generated a 49% whiff rate. In 2026, it's 4 strikeouts in 28 thrown with only a 21% whiff rate, so less than half of what it was last year. And finally, before we kind of open it up and turn it over to you guys, Anthony Volpi was recalled from AAA Scranton today. And, obviously kind of a polarizing figure, not as good as people had hoped, maybe not as good as the Yankees expect from their starting shortstop, but by wins above replacement, at least B-WAR, he's been a 3-win player twice in his career already. 50 homers and 70 stolen bases by a shortstop through their age 24 season, which takes Volpi through last season. The wild card era, there have been 9 shortstops to do that. And if you sort them by OPS plus, it's as high as Fernando Tatis and A-Rod at 142 and 140 respectively, all the way down to Starlin Castro at 99 and Anthony Volpi at 83. Perhaps the point being there, if there was one, that there are a lot of ways to generate counting stats that are not all equal. And with that, welcome into Just the Nuts. Thank you for listening to my nugget preamble there. Wanted to have something to talk about since I knew it would just be me. How's everybody doing? Anybody got anything interesting to share? Nick Cap a couple of minutes ago asked for whether I thought I will replace that BID logo behind me to reflect the rebrand. I'm not going to do that. This was handcrafted for me. Shout out Matt, who made that. And while I would be happy to add to my background, in fact, that's obviously on my to-do list, that won't be leaving. I like that very much. And that it was made for me by a fan of the show is extra special. So rebrand or no, and it's nothing against the rebrand. I like the rebrand. I think speaking of that, check out baseballsdead.com for the May release of the new merch. We got a new merch drop. We got hats, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts. Pretty good stuff. I mean, I'm going to be rocking the hat for sure. The dad hat, it's my vibe now, but I tried to do the snapback. I got a Pirates snapback. They were nice enough to hook me up with a Pirates hat when we were there for spring training, because their spring training gear logo is just so fucking fire. But I don't pull it off as well. I don't think. BID cardigan for sure. I mean, listen, BID cardigan and Baines meter merch are the two things that I am passionate about as it relates to merchandise. Now that we have a hat, we have 3 hats actually. 3. That's been a long time coming. I know DB's very excited about that. But yeah, So the BID cardigan and Baines meter is my medium-term goals. Those have been communicated to Jared. He's enthusiastic. Everybody likes those ideas. This is not a great season for Baines meter stuff, just because there has been nobody so far, and honestly, it may still be a bit. I almost wish we would have waited to celebrate JT Realmuto until this season. We snuck him in there at the end last year, but for content purposes, it may have been better this year. Not that JT Realmuto is like a needle mover necessarily, but yeah. So I'm with you on the cardigan. I mean, you don't need to convince me. Let's see what else we're talking about here. Jose asking, how is Dallas's League of Snakes going? I mean, I took a loss this past week, tough L. As a matter of fact, the interesting part, without getting into other people's fantasy leagues that nobody gives a shit about, is that what prompted me bitching about that league was the rule where you have like 24 hours to get a guy off the IL after they've been activated before you just automatically lose the player, which I just think in an adults league feels a bit much. But apparently, again, there's been lots of cheating in this league. That's the background. I just joined this year. So I was caught off guard by that while I was literally out of the country. And Travis Yasavage, who I'd been holding on to since the start of the year, was dropped. But I got my revenge on that because Dallas wasn't paying attention and lost Jackson Churio to the same rule. And I used my waiver claim and grabbed Jackson Churio. So I needed help in the outfield. Not that Jackson Churio has been great, but obviously a very dynamic fantasy player at his best. And I didn't like losing Yasavage, but if you view it as a Yasavage Churio swap, then I'll do that 10 times out of 10 in fantasy. So that's the update on the League of Snakes. I'm 3-3 through 6 weeks. 3-3 through 6 or 4-3 through 7, whatever. Yeah, whatever it is. That's what I am. Robert Imalo asked, do I think Cam Schlittler can realistically win the Cy Young? Not to put you on the spot, but I think I said verbatim on the most recent episode of BID that I think he can and will. I mean, is the favorite, and it is a big reason why my preseason optimism on the Yankees has actually increased since the start of the season, because that he is just fully arrived, and my confidence and kind of obsession with their pitching depth and what that could look like in a postseason series. I don't have Wheeler Nugs yet, but I will get some. I don't know how many people in the league are snakes. I literally don't know these people. I'm in a text message chain with them, and they're all random numbers except for Dallas. So, like, I'm happy to be invited, but it could be 3 snakes. It could be everybody. I don't know. But I'm definitely more locked in on that element of it now that I know everybody's, kind of out to get each other, stab people in the back that they've known since elementary school. They'll do that to people they've known since elementary school. Think about what they'll do to me. Yeah, it's clearly it's a rule with a very clear purpose, which is we're not going to let people stash and quote unquote cheat these players on the IL. Ooh, brought one back in the Angels Guardians game. That's a bummer. I believe I was locked in talking to you guys, but I believe that was Angel Martinez. And boop. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was not a home run, but it was a something. It required him to make a nice play. Okay. Could go either way on that. DeGrom is going to win the AL Cy Young. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. The problem is that I don't think DeGrom, with that idea, is that I don't think DeGrom is going to beat Schlittler in bulk quantity. And I'm not convinced that DeGrom at this stage is actually a better per inning pitcher than Schlittler either. So, and listen, anything can happen with any pitcher at any time. You can't make the argument that Jacob DeGrom is less injury prone. So I guess there is a path for DeGrom to win. I just don't think head to head against Schlittler, he's got a super compelling path forward right now. Is there a reason the pod keeps ignoring the Cardinals to start the year? You guys just miss them when you talk about the NL Central, even though they're super fun to watch and good for now. Well, there's no like nefarious reason why we haven't talked a ton about the Cardinals. There's no anti-Cardinals bias. We were there to start opening day last year. Hello. I would say, why haven't we talked about the Cardinals? I mean, my personal opinion is that they still are the fifth, maybe fourth best team in their own division. So I think we should be talking more on some level about the start that they've achieved. And, little peek behind the curtain, I've advocated for us to talk about the Cardinals once or twice when we have not gotten around to it on the pod. But I think the expectation that they are not going to maintain a 575 winning percentage is probably well-founded. But that's not really your question. Your question is why we haven't talked about them to this point, and I think that's a fair question. We have talked about Jordan Walker, or we talked about him during his hot start. My opinions other than that are that they seem to have a future star in J.J. Weatherholt. I don't think he's gotten the attention that some other rookies have. I mean, Murakami's obvious. Connor Griffin and McGonigal, to me, are also obvious because their play has been either more just better or more spectacular in the case of Kevin McGonigal, or, came with the number one overall prospect tab and the contract extension and kind of the hopes and prayers of the Pirates with Connor Griffin. But I mean, Weatherholt has been obviously better than Connor Griffin, almost as good as McGonigal on the whole. But I think it's largely because of your classic, broad base of skills, does many things good, well, and is not necessarily doing any specific thing or any very noteworthy thing at a league high rate or league best rate. So, I think my general skepticism or lack of enthusiasm about the Cardinals entering this year was what is there to tune in to watch for? What are the building blocks for this team moving forward? Why is this team on the path to being, I'll just say, nationally relevant? But I think that question has started to be answered, or at least you can point to two dudes that I have already mentioned and be like, this is the reason why Cardinals baseball will be exciting and dynamic in the years ahead. It's because Jordan Walker is realizing his potential after, several years of failing to do that. And Weatherholt, as I said, looks like a cornerstone level player that the franchise really nailed in terms of the draft. So I'm more excited about those two than I've been about any pair of Cardinals players. I don't know, since the Pujols era. Arenado Goldschmidt did not do a whole lot for me personally. So I would say I'm much more excited, much more inclined to tune in to watch Walker and Weatherholt front this team than I am, as I said, anything since the championship versions of the Cardinals. I mean, I don't think that the pitching staff is necessarily all that exciting right now. It's more competent than I thought it would be, but I don't, I think when you're looking for reasons to tune in to teams over any other team. Um, who is starting that day is certainly like a draw. And I don't know that the Cardinals are ever really our team right now that ever really has somebody who's lining up that you're like, yeah, like, fuck yeah, let's go in for that. But they feel further ahead than they did entering the season. And, for whatever Heim Bloom's drawbacks are or his weak spots in Boston, it does seem like that was a situation that was ripe for a change of voice, new leadership. And so maybe that's the direction going forward. But I'm very interested. Last thing I'll say, I'm very interested to see what the next 20 years of Cardinals baseball look like, because it's not to make this a totally non-baseball conversation, but it does feel like the economics of baseball and the economics and dynamics of St. Louis specifically are not headed in a direction where uh, it would be likely to lead to the type of league best, NL Central best baseball that had just been kind of second nature for the St. Louis Cardinals over the preceding goddamn 40 years. Like my entire life, I've known the Cardinals as basically a certain type of franchise. And I just wonder, with the amount of money in the game, market size, all that sort of stuff, what their ability to replicate that is, or what I'm dancing around is I'm skeptical that they are going to be able to do that. And is this more of a Pirates Reds franchise than it is um, a Brewers franchise? That's the question to me, because it seems obvious. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, but like, are the Cardinals going to spend on the level of the Cubs moving forward? I don't know. So we'll see. Anyway, sure, I've missed a bunch of questions just rambling on about St. Louis. Hopefully in there was something interesting as a reason to why we've been ignoring the Cardinals. Thank you, Josh B, for the question. Jay, hey, Prime Manny or Prime Griffey? Bat only? Bat only. I will take. I mean, if we're that's a good question. I would say yeah. Bat only, I'm going to stick with Manny. As an overall player, I will take Pete Griffey, which is probably obvious, but bat only, I think the answer has to be Manny Ramirez. I think that's true if you look at like single season peak offensive value. I think it's also true if you look at like best 5-year stretch. He was just, he was an offensive force. Everybody knows that. Um, what games am I watching? I currently have, I'm trying to bounce around, but I currently have um, Guardians, Angels on. I have Padres, Brewers on. I have Rockies, Pirates on, and I have Rays, Blue Jays on. So, uh, but again, bouncing around. Uh, my favorite non-Dodgers National League team to win the pennant is the Braves. I was just wrong about them. Their pitching has been completely different than what I thought it would be. So, Should you trade Acuna for Scooble in your dynasty league? I would not do that if I had Acuna. Not even like Mr. High on Acuna. Probably a little lower, maybe than consensus, but I just don't know that I can. Maybe if Scooble was 100% healthy and dealing, and it was going to push it towards, it was going to meaningfully increase your in-season championship equity, then I would say sure, go for it. But doesn't feel like the time to make that move. I don't even know how much of Scooble you're getting this season, and if you're not getting anything out of him this season in fantasy, then like, not really sure about it. I mean, I would say no. That's my answer. Green Monster 19 asks, is Joe Ram the best guardian of all time when it's all said and done? I mean, guardian, yes. I mean, I don't know how long baseball is going to go on, but he'll have been the best one to date. Cleveland player? I mean, from a pure number standpoint, like, I guess the answer is no, just because you have players from 100 years ago who racked up better stats, I guess. But I think in any like meaningful like way that people are going to define that question moving forward, I think the answer is yes. It's interesting for me because like I've definitely watched better players, I feel like, in a Cleveland uniform than Jose Ramirez. But I've never watched somebody as good as him for as long as he has in the uniform. And frankly, I didn't I expected Jim Tomei to kind of be like that standard for me in my life. Like I wasn't sure that anybody was really going to stay. I know he didn't stay his whole career. I'm saying like long enough to get the statue sort of thing. And, Joe Ram has obviously done that. So I think, Lou Boudreau is obviously the guy from not 100 years ago. Bob Feller, the guy from not 100 years ago, who would be options for this. And I'm, shout out to my grandfather. I would never disrespect Lou Boudreau or Bob Feller and their contributions to Cleveland. But, I think the closer you are to present day, if you have if it's like a coin toss between you and some person who played 60, 70, 80 years ago, I think the coin toss goes to the person who played more recently, given, the value of present day impact. But that's just an opinion, obviously. No, MK West too, but I understand, that's what I'm saying, but he's not balling out. So that's why I don't think that makes sense. Yeah. Kevin L26. What fiction book I talked about on Reddit about the people holed up waiting for the army to come. I think we're talking about the same book. It's called The Stronghold by Dino Buzzati. It's published by the New York Review Books. I can't recommend that enough. I mean, the New York Review Books in general are just a pretty much endless wealth of interesting titles for people who are just looking for like, hey, what's a compelling, easy kind of route to get into reading more. And the level of challenge that those books present is widely varying as well. But anyway, that's the book, The Stronghold. It was previously published under the name The Tartar Steppe, but the New York Review translation is The Stronghold. I read a second Buzzati book after that a couple of weeks ago called The Singularity, which I would recommend because it's like apparently very early, maybe like the first Italian kind of like sci-fi book. It has a take on AI, which is obviously very relevant currently. I don't think it's and its length is appealing too. It's like, I don't have it with me, but it's like 130 pages or something. It is not nearly as good as The Stronghold, in my opinion, but both are worth reading. And yes, I would. The Stronghold is, one of the 12, 15, 20 best books I think I've ever read. So big fan. Matthew Leach asked, am I ready for the T era of baseball, or T era on Baseball is Dead? Yes, I am. I have nothing but positive things to say about Tyler and my interactions with him. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry.
It's okay, pal.
I was cooking in here, man. I was trying to do my best solo show,
I've been listening. It says there's 3 people in the studio, so I don't know.
There's 2 of me. There's 2 of me.
Okay. That tracks.
Because I wanted to actually use my better computer, but I'm only logged in on StreamYard through the other one, so I didn't, it was, that's high level computing, obviously, that we couldn't happen. So Coley's been ready to cook for about 15 minutes now, and I just saw his message. So welcome in.
Thanks. What are you excited to see Mike Trout in a Red Sox uniform? I don't know if you heard the breaking news.
No. What's the breaking news? Did he get traded?
No, Mike Felger this afternoon went on radio and said, don't be surprised if you see a Mike Trout for Brian Bayo and Jaron Duran swap, which I'm sure the Angels are just dying to make.
So what's funny about that is that that's almost certainly a bad idea, right? But it does make me kind of start noodling around about what is the actual return on a Mike Trout trade if a team is willing to engage, because that return for a good player, I'm assuming you're saying that that's not attractive for the Angels, right?
I don't think it's attractive for anyone involved.
Okay.
Truth
all
be
right.
told.
Fair. Because I think I agree with you, but if you put aside the fact that he is a franchise icon, which obviously can't be dismissed in the conversation, you gotta work with him.
Huge part of it.
Huge part of it. But from a talent acquisition, money freeing up standpoint, if the Red Sox are taking on the Trout contract and the Angels are taking on the Bayo contract plus whatever remains of Jaron Duran's deal, that's probably a smart trade for the Angels.
Yeah.
Mathematically. Right.
I can't imagine there's a pitcher out there who's better to show Brian Bayo how to pitch than Jose Soriano.
There's a lot of sense to that too. And also I don't know. I mean, obviously we're kind of tossing around some random trade rumor from some guy, but
it's just the way the way he phrased it was he's more a Red Sox than AJ Brown is a Patriot. And I was just I just don't think that this is what's going to happen anytime soon.
It would also be no offense, obviously. It would be something of a depressing landing spot for Mike Trout right now, because the whole idea of a Mike Trout trade and everybody's angst as it relates to Mike Trout staying on the Angels is that he's not on a contender and that he's not competing for championships or even just playing in the playoffs. And so getting traded to a team that is
game and a half back or whatever we are,
respectfully at less than a coin. I mean, I don't know what the odds exactly are, but let's pull it up. The Red Sox current playoff odds per Fangraphs is at 28.5%.
Well, I was going to guess 20. So,
but that is obviously an upgrade over where the Angels sit, but you would just hope that Mike Trout, if dealt, would be dealt to a team where it's oh, all right, Mike Trout's going to the playoffs now. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. I completely understand that. We stink. You won't find me defending this team very hard.
No, not on the Section 10 content that I've heard this year.
No. It would just also it'd be a weird. I'm not again like Jared lobbed this up to us last show. And it's just like, what reverse Devers trade should the Red Sox try and seek out? Like, what salary dump superstar is probably too strong, but what player out there exists? And my mind obviously goes to Tatis, and I think that makes a lot of sense for anyone who wants to trade for Tatis because he's still in his mid-20s. Trout, I feel like, would be such a weird buy for the Red Sox because, like, what for what?
Yeah, I think Tatis is the best answer. I know his like weird season is now becoming kind of like a national conversation where he's like hitting the piss out of the ball, but none of them are homers. If I'm like trying to think of like another, like does Corey Seager do anything for you?
Oh yeah, I was interested in him all off season. I still think Rafael Devers makes a ton of sense.
Because Corey Seager doesn't come with the youth appeal or relative youth appeal of Tatis, obviously, and probably just isn't straight up as good of a player at this point, but has less money.
Right.
And his team, like the Padres trading Tatis might be a tough pill to swallow presently, given how relevant and, the Padres are competing for a division title against the two-time World Series champions right now. But like the Rangers may not be in that direction. Like we're not that far away from the Rangers probably having to have some very hard conversations about the players, the veteran players on their roster. Cause
Right.
like if this team, it's obviously that division might be like genuine dog shit this year, and 85 wins, might be able to win it. But like if the Rangers can't turn it around and win at something resembling their current clip, like that's 3 straight years at 500 or under following the World Series title, which I'm not going to say is fluky, but like was a World Series title off of a 90 win season, and they have 0 postseason appearances, like anywhere around the World Series win. So
Right.
I'm not sure you can look at the core and be like, oh, well, we're just like, it's just a down year when like there's really only been one up year. And you capitalized and fucking won the World Series, which is awesome. But like, what is DeGrom's future there? What is Evaldi's future there? What is Seager's future there? And like, again, those are all great names, but then you start to have realistic, like, okay, so we're going to entertain trading some of these guys. What can you reasonably expect on a return? Like DeGrom and Evaldi, I guess, are a little bit different because the contracts are so much shorter. But Corey Seager's owed, I'm eyeballing it right now, but like 150 and change, like almost 160 million dollars.
Yeah, I had 162 in my brain because I remember writing about or talking about it this winter.
So okay, let's call it 162. Like I think that's after this season, which is kind of crazy for a guy who's in his age 32 season.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like I just don't know where this team's necessarily going. If the Red Sox are trying to prey on kind of a bad situation.
I think they would if the other team, because you're talking about return, like if the other team is taking a Story or a Yoshida back as like the Jordan Hicks piece of it. Like there's only a year and a half left on these bad deals. This is the money you're eating portion of it. Otherwise, we're taking the rest of the salary. So I don't know. I'm ready to sell, but Jared just bringing that up makes me think it was coming from somewhere.
Somebody in the chat brought up DeGrom to the Cubs. I mean, you could sell me on DeGrom to a lot of places, being a championship separator. I do think that's the sort of move that would really close the gap in a meaningful way for the Cubs between, I think you have to say the Dodgers and the Braves at this point. But yeah, I mean, So he's owed $37 million next year. And then there's a 2028 option that can be worth as much as $37 million. So like you're not absorbing a ton of money overall, but I mean, that's almost $40 million a year.
Next year's may be heavily prorated.
It's true. I'll be honest with you. I'm not thinking about that. And I understand that like if you're a GM, you kind of have to do that.
I think that's going to be a massive influence on this deadline.
I'm interested. Yeah. Yeah. In what way though? Like, do you have a feel for what way it's going
I guess
to be?
it's more not necessarily the lockout, but whatever rules they think could potentially change in regards to spending. I don't believe there's going to be a cap. I don't think the players will ever allow that. They shouldn't. I'm going to call them massive cowards if they ever do. But just if there are harsher kind of like aprons that the NBA's put forth, like they rolled out the Cohen tax, teams have largely not cared. So it's like, all right, there won't be a cap, but we're not going to allow what Shohei's got going on. We're not going to allow deferrals to that extreme. Yep. I could see that changing the math for some teams, the Rangers being a team I could see changing the math for. So I don't know what to like. It's why the Padres are so interesting to me too, because they just figured out who the real owner is and are likely trying to sell on the other side of this. So them trying to clear the books, I think, is super on the table. I don't think they care about the battle with the Dodgers right now. I don't think that matters at all to them. So between there being a potential lockout and then even when baseball's back, regardless, there will be rule changes that come with that in regards to spending. So I wouldn't be shocked if we got like 2 or 3 of those Devers type deals moving forth.
Oh, is that Wade Blogs up in
What's
this?
up, fellas? How are we?
Oh man, I'm so glad you're here. My tongue is so dry. I'm so talked out.
Yeah.
How'd you not go Bloggy Dahlbeck?
I mean, there's still time.
There are other streams.
Yeah, there's a long season, man. I tell you once, I tell you 1,000 times.
Dude, we've been doing just some heavy duty ball talking here.
Yeah, I've been listening. I'm a fan. I'm a subscriber.
What? Have you talked to Trout yet, Jerry?
Yeah, he said he was like North Shore or South Shore. And I was like, obviously the North Shore. And he's like, I've been hearing a lot about the South Shore. And I was like, of course, because that's more, I guess, people with money in the South Shore. But I was like, if you want to be a salt of the earth kind of guy, then the North Shore is where you want to be. And he was like, I'm looking at Saugus.
He should move to the Seaport with AJ Brown and talk about the Eagles all the time.
Yeah, that'd be great. Where's JT Realmuto? Okay, so
may I make a quick suggestion?
Yeah.
Should we tweet the stream?
Oh yeah.
We can try.
Change up slider.
Skeens might shatter the Clemens record, right? I guess he can't.
Change up. Yeah. Hey guys. Yeah, I'm gonna tweet the stream in a second. Tweet the live. All right, who's up now? Stott.
You strike out. Right. Bang. Bayo's been high key dialed yet again.
Yeah. All right. Slider cutter. What did he just throw?
I'm not even at. I just saw Realmuto go down.
Okay.
So I don't fucking know, pal.
Slider cutter.
That was a sinker first pitch.
Okay. Changeup. Okay. We're not sticking to the plan here.
Why do you have his pitch plan?
I'm looking at data.
Okay. Do you think the Red Sox are also looking at data?
No. No.
Like, I don't know, man. You remember Jenny Finch? Why don't you try one of those?
Yeah. Okay, that's an out. Alec Boehm.
Yeah, it's an out.
Same thing. Slider cutter for Boehm.
I think you can put it on a tee. He probably grounds out. That was a sinker he got Stott out on.
Sinker.
MK West Tube says any question of Wheeler's return to form should be long gone. Slightly disagree. It's the Red Sox lineup he's doing this to. If we're against a real major league lineup, I'd be right there with you. I need to see him do it against a real team, and then I'm right there with you.
So this is probably, yeah, okay. Sinker cutter. Sinker cutter.
First pitch sinker.
Sinker. Crawford. Sinker cutter. Carabas. Mike Trout doesn't make sense for the Red Sox. You know what? I agree with that take.
We talked about it. Yeah, we broke that down.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one to make work.
I think I'd probably be pissed if it happened.
Oh no.
Jared, how was eating food?
Oh, it was amazing.
You like getting reacquainted?
Yeah, that was that was something special. I didn't think I was ever going to get to do it again. Did the Nesson commercial today, and I thought that was going to be like a quick 30 to 45 minutes.
How'd that go?
It was like 3 hours.
Mm.
But it was fun.
It was cool. Good experience.
It was. I was curious how they were going to navigate the team sucking and try to generate enthusiasm for the local 9, and I think we achieved that while still not compromising my whatever integrity I have left.
Yeah, sure.
It's like the whole
we want to hold on to those scraps, you know.
Yeah.
Watch 2 bad teams play on Nesson.
On Nesson.
And whoever's playing the Sox. Both bad.
Dude, fuck the Yankees and whoever's playing the Sox.
See the Yankees' record against teams with a pulse this year? P.U.
Ooh, stinker.
P.U.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, Steve, like your acting chops in this commercial. So it was great. It was great because I got to play me playing wiffle ball against Papelbon.
He drill you again? Is that the big haha?
Dead ass, Coley? Let me explain to you what happened here.
Yeah. Tell me how dead this ass is.
So we're in the Nesson studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they moved the desks out of the way, right? Like where TC does the post game.
Yeah.
Alana Rizzo is in left field, which is 15 feet away.
Yeah. Probably your strongest position. Yeah.
Pap is on the mound
3.5 feet.
3.5 feet away. And so they're like, all right, Pap's gonna hum one in there, and you're gonna swing and miss, and then you know, you're gonna be like, oh, come on, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, so acting, right? Because if this were real, I'd fucking tattoo one to the back wall. So when I'm holding a wiffle ball bat, right, and I see Papelbon staring in, like he's doing the full like Papelbon thing that he does, and then he comes set, and then he fires one in as fast as I can, and I just obviously see it the whole way. Your brain just it's you know how like the car will brake for you if you get too close. Like my brain is just like, what do you mean you want us to not fucking smoke this? So my brain, so we're acting, and I'm like, all right, I got to swing and miss at this, but then like I just see it so well that I'm just like crack. And I mean, what did you like? I don't know. I didn't have, I guess, the mental strength to swing and miss. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Too much integrity.
40 takes. Had to do 40 takes of like, all right, on this one, can you swing and miss? I'm like, I'm trying. And then it's just like crack.
Can you stop exploding the baseball?
Like, I don't know. I guess, you know, got nominated for an Emmy this year, but like, am I a good actor? No, I couldn't stop barreling the baseball. So like in reality, I guess I don't deserve it. I don't deserve the Emmy. So I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, I'm sure they got it on video. It's going to be, you know,
hour and a half of you just hitting 10.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Pap humming them in there from couldn't have been more than 7 feet away, and perceived velocity of 215. And that thing is just speed of sound. And they were like, you know, you got to trash talk them. And I was like, no problem. Not an issue. And they had yelled cut, and I'm still going. I'm still yapping. Just cutting a WWE promo on his ass. I think even Dallas caught a stray during my I was like, you know, right-handed closer, left-handed slop ass A's starter, doesn't matter. Send them out there. Yeah. Someday, I mean, it'll probably end up being a 30-second commercial spot on Nessun, but I'm excited for the 30-minute mini doc on Netflix.
You sound really energized by this acting experience. Like maybe there's something more to this. Maybe I know Hollywood isn't what it once was, but maybe exploring that would be something worthwhile.
Who do you think would be my gateway actor or actress? Like, who's someone that would be like, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'll give you a cameo and we'll see how it goes.
Maybe like Mark Wahlberg.
He's buddies. He's like very close with like Tommy G and Prosciutto Papi. And I'm pretty sure they did do a cameo in a movie that he just did. I don't know that he would, like, he's already been claimed. Like, he's already selected his like Boston sports personality that
Solo's got it.
That's fair.
It's Peralta of the year. Yeah, it's Peralta of the year. It's Hollywood DP.
I would love to star in a Netflix series with Dan Peralta. I just don't feel like I would be too intimidated. Like, I don't know that I deserve the same stage as DP.
What if you played like a savant janitor?
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. At like
we could flesh it out
Harvard.
a little bit. Yeah, and like, you know, just play to the local area or whatever. We could pick whatever college you think works best.
Sure,
but,
not a lot of them.
But and maybe you meet up with like a professor at one of those and like, you're tutoring and that kind of stuff. But then you're like, look at these oranges or something catchy like that.
Yeah. You could do apples. I don't know. It depends. Like, you can't just say apples because there's different kinds of apples,
A lot of apples.
Yeah. Like look at these clementines.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of.
How you like these broccolinis,
That's the fastest rising
of the year.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 2025 vegetable of the year, broccolini. Oh!
Will you?
Oh, fire the fuck out of this guy.
I saw ball 3.
Oh my God. Holy fuck.
3-2 count. Oh, big tink. Oh, what? That's crazy. William's shaking his head like fucking Nesson, man. That was gone until that cameraman pointed it straight up.
Straight to Mayor Wu's office for that Nesson camera guy.
That was great.
That Nesson camera guy had that fucking ball in past the red seat.
That was Bonds against the Yankees. Like that.
Yeah.
That's how...
Tim Salmon just being like, that's the farthest ball I've ever seen.
Yeah, that home run, 29 out of 30 different camera operators.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, Willie still can't believe it. He was like, I watched it die the second that camera got yanked to the sky.
That ball. Yeah.
Did it hit a bird or something? I really don't know what happened there.
They said it was a home run in every ballpark in the majors except for Fenway. I didn't know that there was unicorn territory out there.
Did they actually say that?
OB is about to say it on your broadcast right now.
Well,
holy shit.
All right. So the camera operator may have been justified.
No.
If it was a home run everywhere else.
Yeah, but like,
you're a camera operator there.
Yeah, like he's there. He's there. Like he has the depth perception.
I mean, he hit that ball like 378. I find that hard to believe. Every right field is 377 and under. Like Yankee Stadium, yeah, that's a blast. Do you think it goes like 550 there?
Shit. That ball, that video is gonna be laugh out loud funny. Even the dugout was going nuts.
Yeah. They're like, that's at least 28 out of 30. That's like Willier reacted like he hit it too.
Yeah. TS Tank. Do you want me to pause, Coley?
I mean, there's no way he just homered, so.
No.
The dugout's never seen a ball hit further. They couldn't believe that was gone. Oh, a single for Trevor.
I think this is going to be my last JTN in this house.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Pour one out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yep. I'm hopefully going to be situated by this weekend and ready to go next week.
I banged this dude.
I figured that it's also a great opportunity to, in the new house and the new space, to create new backgrounds, new background scenes, I guess.
Uh-huh.
So I've got some ideas.
Just a humongous cock.
Yeah, just all dick and balls.
You're an MLB network. Yeah, like
that's a really good idea.
Back in like 2020 and 2021, I had a green screen, and before we would go on the podcast, I would always just put a big pair of honks right behind me before going live.
You never knew.
I probably have like screenshots of that. What?
You never knew it was going to pop up. It was always
no. Yeah.
You see Daryl Morey out?
Yeah. Wow. End of an era. What kind of era?
Oh, sure.
Not for me to say, but an era nevertheless.
Well, not for you to say here. Maybe for you to say on mixtape, right?
No, I mean, they just beat us, so it's like I tip my cap.
All right. I think it's fair for you to.
I mean, just a dreadful job. There's no two ways about it.
Like, yeah, why not? Yeah. I don't hate Roman. I love Roman. See, like not Roman. Sadan's going good when he goes the other way. He's not trying to pull everything in the air anymore, which is great.
I mean, Sadan's going good when he wakes up in the morning.
If the Red Sox had it their way, he would pull everything in the air. But he's like, you know what? I'd like to get hits sometimes that aren't air pull.
This is whole field of the Red Sox would re-break these Red Sox would re-break JD Martinez to his early Astros days.
Yeah, they would be like, oh, pull it in the air. And be like, well, I can hit homers to right center. Don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I can also like shoot the gap and like I can hit one in the triangle and end up getting 2 or 3 bags out of that. Do not care. I need you to pull the ball in the air. Pull it.
You listen to this fucking bozo? He's gonna hit it over there?
No.
That's why no joke. I think it's part of the issue with Campbell. Like he loves and you hear T bring it up all the time. Like he likes just poking it the other way. And I think
because
the Red Sox are like,
that's all he knows. Section 10 jersey. That's all he knows. That's all that, you know, when you are essentially created in a baseball lab and they're like, this is the player that we want you to be, and then you achieve all your success the way that they have told you how to swing and think, then yeah, like you're going to get to the big leagues and be like, yeah, I'm only going to pull the ball in the air. And it's like, well, why? Well, I don't really know why. That's what they just tell me to do. Fuck you.
Whoa.
Okay.
Fucking asshole.
Run. It's got to be a 3-run home run. A towering blast is what I'm expecting to witness here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fair.
2 quick nugs while we're chilling here for a second. Following up on a pregame nugget when we were doing the J. Hay solo 40. Trevor Rogers' first 3 starts of the year, as a reminder, 19 innings pitched, 4 earned runs, and 0 homers allowed. Unfortunately, tonight was more of the bad. Last 4 starts now, 15 and a third innings pitched, 18 earned runs, and 5 homers allowed. That includes 4 innings pitched tonight and 6 earned with 2 long balls. So the Trevor Rogers thing may be coming to an end. We'll see, but rough go over the last 4 at least. And James Wood continues his spectacular.
Coley drafted James Wood.
I'm sorry?
I said Coley. Draft
familiar
James
with him?
Wood. Yep.
Draft in what way?
He
what?
he saw the vision before anyone else
I
did.
told Chaim Bloom directly to his face to draft him.
I understand.
This was January 30th, 2021 is the first time I tweeted about James Wood. And I said the James Wood Blaze Jordan middle of the order is going to revolutionize baseball. And Chaim went 50-50 there.
Yeah. The wrong side of it, unfortunately.
Remains to be seen.
Sure. James Wood is the 6th instance of a player aged 23 or younger having 12 or more homers and 7 or more stolen bases through the first 42 games of a season, joining Tatis Jr., who did it in consecutive years in 2020 and 2021, Bellinger in 19, obviously a special year for him, MVP, Ryan Braun in 2007, and Alex Rodriguez in 1998. I guess the other takeaway from that is that I sure hope James Wood isn't on PEDs, because 3 of the 5 guys, so 3 of the 4 on that list were or are.
Yeah, he's not.
That's good. I'm not accusing him of being on PEDs. I'm just saying of the 4 people who did it in the wild card era, 3 have tested positive.
Yeah. I think that would be quite ballsy to do a commercial about juiced donuts and have it be a pun or like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nod to steroids and then actually be doing them. That would be the most hiding in plain sight thing that you could do.
Agree.
I'd argue. Type shit. I can't wait for my new setup. I'm very excited. Got a new desk. I'm getting some new studio lights. I am getting a 49-inch monitor. Did you what cable provider do you have, Justin Havens?
YouTube TV.
So you don't have cable?
No.
All right, never mind then.
Why?
Because this is going to sound like an ad, but Comcast or Xfinity, they have these new 4K cable boxes, and you can watch, like you can pull up a TV and put 4 games in the same TV.
Ooh.
So I think what I'm going to do is I have like right now I'm looking at like a 65-inch TV and it's on a stand. So I think I'm going to get 2 of those and put them together kind of like this in front of my desk. And then I'll have like the Red Sox on one, and then I can do the 4 to the left. And then I can also have my monitor. So I'm like, I can like stream and watch a bunch of games.
Yeah, that's great.
Pretty sick. Yep.
Wow. That's even more hype building for next week's JTN. If you're saying that's going to be in the new setup.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Very excited about it. I think I'm going to be as, if not more efficient than I've ever been.
Holy, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you get the one that I got, Jared? What did you get, Gundy?
By the way, homer by former Red Sox legend Vaughn Grissom.
Yeah. Great guy, by the way.
Cut it to 3-2. I know nothing about him. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, he's a very friendly guy.
You know what's lame? That Skeens gave up a hit.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. I would have liked to see a no-hitter. McClanahan dealing again.
So, do you believe this? At the All-Star game a couple of years ago, I asked Shane McClanahan what he like looks at on Baseball Savant, like what he cares about the most, and he didn't know what it was. Do you believe that? Do you think he was fucking with me? Because I don't think he was.
No, I believe that.
Oh yeah, Samsung. Yes. That's what I'm getting.
Particularly a couple of years ago, I'd be surprised if he literally had not heard of it to this point.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if, particularly given the organization that he was playing for, that like any information that he was digesting is probably just proprietary internal metrics and the idea of them ever using Baseball Savant, I bet the Rays would like laugh at us. I'll be like, what do you mean? Do we use Baseball Savant? Probably just have their own shit. So
They do. Yeah.
Teams. That's my guess.
I would say most, if not every single team has their own stuff. Like they have their own algorithms.
I think that might be, I think that's true now. I don't know that it was true about the Rockies prior to the recent turnover on that for that team. Like I got the sense that like they were like legitimately behind on this stuff. And obviously with DePodesta and those guys coming in now, like that's not how that works anymore. There was a team this offseason that I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was the Rockies. I think it was a profile on a different team, but they were talking about the investment that had been made in like, like the biometric and like the pitch profiling machines that guys can like look at right away after they've pitched in spring training. Like there was a whole I think it was the Athletic talking about how a team had made like huge investments in that, or maybe it was a guy who had left the Angels and was talking about a new team, because I keep wanting to go back to the Angels in my head. But like, I do think you're right that every team has something, but I do think there are still significant gaps, and probably gaps that we don't fully appreciate in like how well run and comprehensive some of these analytic departments are, and like how holistic it is within the whole entire organization compared to some other places.
Yeah. I've asked multiple executives like off the record what they weigh the most heavily for certain like organizational algorithms, but like even off the record, they're just like you act like you're asking them the president for the nuclear launch codes.
This president doesn't know
baseball. The president doesn't know those?
I said this one.
Oh. I don't think the Red Sox are going to play another game this week. That's crazy. This monitor, Gundy, this monitor was like $900 a month ago, and now it's $1,700. How the fuck did it go like double in price if it's the same thing? The fuck is going on here, Gundy?
Gundy's running a scam on your ass, dude. That's what it sounds like.
Well, I've had the link saved in my notes, and I know that when I put it in my notes, it was like $990 or $999, and I just clicked the same exact link, and it's $1,700. The fuck?
Probably it's probably like Strait of Hormuz stuff, you know.
It's a scam is what it is.
They close the strait, so the prices on the computers go up or something.
God damn it.
Tariffs, yeah. Somebody's saying tariffs. It's like
every system is getting more expensive. It's the only time systems are getting more expensive after launch.
I don't want to pay that much, Coley.
So don't.
I want to pay way less.
Call them and tell them that.
Yeah, negotiate with them a little bit.
Yeah, be like, I actually saw this for $9.99, so you have to honor that. Is
that ice cream you're eating? Oh boy.
I don't know if it technically is ice cream anymore.
It's a Blizzy.
Yeah, blizzards, I think, occupy a different area.
Yeah.
What is that like? What is it, like a dairy product? Is that what it is?
Yeah, they got caught a couple, maybe even last year, like whatever the technical definition of ice cream is, like it has to have X amount of cream. I don't know if they hit that.
Got it.
That floor, which is probably why they can flip it upside down.
Yeah.
1,200 on Amazon.
It is funny though, because it's like I don't order Blizzards that much, but it is funny that like part of the process is them flipping it upside down in front of you, being like, "Aren't you impressed?" Like I don't know that you can flip it upside down. It doesn't make it more appealing for me. I
check this shit out. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it like soft enough for me to put in my mouth? Like, can I do? Is that okay?
Yeah. Is it edible?
I might have to get it on fucking Amazon. I'd get it on Friday. The fuck, dude? Let me ask my mom.
That's actually a pretty fun idea. Would we consider playing Immaculate Grid and having the viewers try to beat our scores? Could be a fun way to interact with the fans. I agree.
I think a collaborative Immaculate Grid on BID could go crazy too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like doing them by myself or like, but I would love to. I would be very down to do it as some sort of like competitive thing.
Yeah. Why do Mets fans want TS10? Because they're sickos. Sick people.
Yeah, Dallas's Immaculate Grid would just be. You're right. It would just be like Bobby Crosby, Mark Ellis.
You know what?
Rubriel Durazo.
This is crazy. Gundy, thumbs up or thumbs down on the 49-incher? You're an owner. Do you love it? Do you wish you got a different one? I trust your recommendation.
Now's the time to be honest, Gundy.
Yeah, am I frozen?
You do look a little frozen.
Oh yeah.
Unless you're really just
I'm surprised.
Incredible anticipation for Gundy.
He just told us he was a shit actor. We know he can't do that.
Yeah. Also, we're it's all about the shallow right hits tonight. I'm gonna come back, I guess.
What Blizzard did we go with?
I typically get the Butterfinger, but tonight I decided to live Moss and I got the Choco Brownie.
Oh wow. Are you happy?
I am. Yeah, this may be shocking news to you, but this is my first year really dabbling in brownies in general.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to mix them in here and there.
Wow. What prevented you from getting in the brownie game prior to 2026?
So there's been a couple things that I've saved for later in my life, which is really, as I think about it, foolhardy to assume there's just going to be like this long runway I have to try shit. But also, growing up, I had a real, probably phobia is the right word, of like being a fat kid and eating what I perceive to be fat foods, like burritos. I stayed away from forever because every 90s movie, whatever fat computer nerd just always had like a bucket of burritos. That was like the only way he was eating. So I viewed that as a fat food that I couldn't go near. Wow. And brownies I viewed as like, this is just like the thickest form of chocolate you can eat.
Yeah.
So I stayed away.
Huh. But now you're comfortable enough in your own skin to get into the brownie game now.
I've just had so many people yell at me that I was missing something that I was like, I gotta hear them out. And then for whatever reason, there was a stretch earlier this year where my wife was just making like a tray every 3 days and like only for her. So she wasn't even eating all of them. She would eat them, they would get hard, throw them away, start again. And I was like, all right, well, I'll give them a try if they're just going to be sitting here. And I was like, these are pretty solid.
Well, I'm glad. I mean, hopefully you've tried them with nuts in there at this point, right? Like,
oh yeah,
you've mixed it up a little. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody said Butterfingers aren't as good anymore. They changed them. That sounds like one of those conspiracy things, but like, I did read that, like, didn't Reese's like say that they're going back to their previous formula because like the Reese's disenfranchised heir or whatever was like airing them out and being like, you changed it and it sucks now, basically, or whatever.
You could tell me that about just about any product now, and I would believe that it's worse.
That's true.
We were looking at was it Hawaiian Punch? Something on mixtape for today. And like a decade ago, it used to be 10% fruit juice in Hawaiian Punch, and now it's like less than 3%. And when they're just saying less than, I'm assuming it's way closer to 0 than, than 3.
I would say one of the things that has definitely gotten better though is ice cream. Since we're on this topic, like you go into a store, like just basically any grocery store in the country, and the selection available to you for ice cream is outrageously good. Like I don't like Whole Foods. I don't like participating in it, but like, in a pinch, I will go to Whole Foods and their ice cream selection is just dynamic. And it's like the type of ice cream that you can walk into a grocery store and get is like it was, what was it? It was Dairy Queen and Baskin Robbins. Like that was the scene growing up, I feel like.
Then all these like microbrew ice cream.
Yeah. And like, I get it. You want to call it frou-frou, you want to call it bougie, whatever. Like I love some bouginess in my ice cream. Like I also love plain vanilla. I love basically it is so hard to present me with a ice cream that I don't love.
Hold on, let Jared back in because
is he bitching about it again?
Yeah. We both forgot he left and can't.
Yeah, I absolutely forgot.
I literally left and immediately came back. I've been sitting there for 20 minutes
listening to
you guys talk.
Listen, hey,
what account are we on right now?
Hey,
that I can't.
Listen. Let me explain something to you. I am not logged in on your account. Okay, so if if I have to start the stream, I have the account that I was given.
You can be logged in on my account.
All right, well, you can.
I will give you that information. I'm sitting here like, hello.
Listen. We were breaking it down, Jerry.
I heard every word.
Isn't that what this stream is about? It's just like dudes vibing out, and
I want to vibe out. Why can't I vibe?
You froze.
And immediately
that was a little bit. Yeah, I totally forgot you froze. That's how locked in on the convo I was with Coley.
Yeah.
But to your point, there are like, I don't know what happened at the turn of the century, or probably 20 teens, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Where people were like, we can just make our own ice cream.
Yes.
Jenny got involved.
Jenny's ice cream is like, I think I personally discovered that during COVID, I feel like. And I still remember the first shipment of Jenny's that I ever got. It was like a birthday gift from my wife. We were like, oh, because you didn't have anything to do during COVID. So like getting like 6 ice creams to try was like, oh man, like this is a signature weekend. You know what I mean? And I still remember trying, like I still get them.
Crack of the bat.
Oh, I mean, some of those flavors are outrageously good. But Carrie brought up, what was it? Pear and goat cheese ice cream in Seattle. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I love shit like that. Although I will say that my experience with goat cheese ice cream or goat cheese base is that it's essentially it's essentially cheesecake.
Get in there.
Which is good, but like I think the first time I ordered it, I was like, oh, this is going to have like a little bit more bitterness it's going to be like a savory ice cream almost, and it's really just like a cheesecake taste.
Are you in or out on the Van Leeuwen?
In.
Okay, I like to hear that. I think they have an understanding of flavor more than like any company I've ever seen, ice cream or not.
Yeah, what's nice about them is you know, I like bullshit in my ice cream, but to your point about them having like an understanding of flavor, like their flavors are generally good enough where like it's one consistency and it still carries, like it's still good enough for me to be content with the whole thing. Like, let me pull up their list because I've tried probably
they're savant.
Yeah, I've probably tried like a dozen of their flavors.
Icecreamreference.com.
Yeah, this
fucking Christ, dude.
Jerry's out on Van Leeuwen.
Mango sticky rice. I've had that one. That one's really good. Very unique. Their malted cookie dough shake. Like if you like cookie. Anyway, yeah, I'm in on Van Leeuwen for sure.
Yeah, like they go viral doing insane things like what they did ranch a few years ago. They've done mac and cheese, and like that's how they like get their name out there. And I'll obviously never try any of those. I'm not an asshole, but when they just put some flavors down the middle, I don't know any brand who's just like, if they're writing it on the label that this is what it's going to taste like, they're delivering.
Yeah. I agree. I've never gotten one of theirs that I didn't like. Yeah, mango sticky rice, Zach Perry. Go check it out. It's great. Somebody said McConnell's is probably my favorite. I like McConnell's. My experience with it though is that it's a very hard ice cream out of the thing, out of the like, and I really prefer like one that where you can take it out of the freezer and you can stick your spoon in and serve yourself like immediately, and I don't have to like strain my forearm digging the ice cream out. Anywho. Yeah, pistachio is obviously a great flavor. Ice cream and cheese, man. Could do a whole pod on that. Anybody ever want to talk ice cream and cheese? I'm here. That's why they call me Big Dairy.
Yeah, they do.
Ooh, who's shouting out Oberweis? I used to work there. That was my job in high school. Worked at Oberweis Dairy in, can't really remember whether it was South Elgin or Elgin, but the one on Randall Road. Depending on how familiar you are, person referencing Oberweis. That ice cream is fire as fuck. The chocolate peanut butter with those big ass ripples of peanut butter in there. Oh boy. Yeah. Oberweis fucks. Jim Oberweis can eat a dick, but the ice cream itself is great.
I also think this is the last stream that we're going to do that isn't assist, so we'll be able to actually watch the same game.
Wow.
People complaining about spoilers, like what the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
Complaining about spoilers in a live stream.
Yeah. Get better internet, I guess? Question mark.
How do I deal with Red Sox depression? Honestly, it's not that hard. I just say, don't let it get you down.
I need someone that can help me in the camera department.
Trying to record things?
No, I'm trying to stream things.
Okay.
Like right now, you need help, or
I mean, if anyone in the chat knows. People want me to pause? How long do I pause for? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Play. I just paused for 4 seconds. For you.
That's leader stuff.
Yep.
All right, time to change this channel because the Guardians win. Hello. Just another win for the fighting Guards. And nobody on the team's cheating this year. Isn't that cool? That we know of.
Yet.
Nobody's cheating yet.
And well, at least cheating against you actively. Like, at least cheat for the squad.
Correct. That was one of my big problems with
it. One of the first things that came to mind.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, like that's biggest thing with Deflategate that I don't know why no one else ever pointed this out. Brady's numbers were instantly better the second they made him play with the fully inflated balls. Instantly. He was surgical that second half. It was just like, if we're going to cheat, can we not give the other team a better chance?
Well, that was like my hot take that I still feel pretty good about with the Cleveland betting cheating stuff was that to me, it's like more offensive as a fan than what the Astros did.
Sure.
Cause like, and like, if, you know, if you're a guy whose career was ruined by the Astros, then I'm obviously sympathetic to that individual case, but like broadly speaking, cheating to win is less offensive to me than cheating to cheat your own team for your own profit. That's kind of that defies the purpose of sports in a way that like cheating to win just doesn't, because that's been ingrained in sports since basically the very beginning. So,
right.
Is Skeen's going to come out for the 9th? Anybody?
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know, man. I guess, I don't know. He's at 98 pitches. That's not really a reason. Bailey Ober in the chat. He's dealing.
Woo-woo.
I mean, he's not in the chat. He's pitching. It was mentioned in the chat that he is dealing. Just want to be clear about that. If anybody thought he'd shown up to the stream, I mean, it'd be a good idea, obviously, if he did. But... Jared, are you ready to pod tomorrow, dude?
What is tomorrow?
Wednesday? It is a Wednesday. It's what they call hump day.
Wow. Hello. This is kind of like the last week of an era, really.
Yeah, I feel like you feel like you're in limbo right now. Like you're trying to appreciate the end of this era, but very excited for the new era.
Yeah, like there's a lot that's happening in regards to this week. So this is probably the last week without Jose full-time. This is the last week without T full-time. This is the last week that I'll live in this house, so I'll have a completely different setup. And then I don't know where we are at in terms of we did interview a graphic designer today. In addition to Corey, who's very, very talented. But I mean, he's got a full-time job and I hate annoying him. Yeah, we are kind of like, this is the last week before we like unleash the hounds Smithers. Pretty much.
It's big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Moving sucks.
Moving does suck, but the other stuff is exciting.
Yeah, there's a lot of good happening. Are there open apps for the graphic design gig? There is just one guy that I wanted, and it was kind of just like a, do you want to do this thing? Is Jose also on BID? I believe that's the plan.
I feel like
I
you
think-
should know.
Well, I mean, because it's late nights and then the next morning, so like I'm trying not to burn out the produce.
Have you considered never doing Baseball's Dead the morning after Section 10?
Don't have that luxury, unfortunately.
I feel like it works out math wise. I've run the numbers. And there's
It doesn't.
Why?
Because after a weekend of baseball, you want to react to the weekend of baseball. Like it's after like a weekend series. I feel like those are usually big deals.
I guess it could
Definitely.
also just be like if it's already, what time does it come out usually? Like 1?
I mean, we're gonna find out with Jose and the cut.
Sure, but historically,
Say a little later than that, generally.
Yeah.
so that's like go live at. I know Dallas has a different schedule, but like go live at noon.
I don't know. You can't trust Dallas live. The system just kind of is what it is.
I get it.
Perfect time for a Masa Tink. Why are we wearing bags over our heads behind home plate? It's bad, but it's not bag over your head bad yet.
Wow, that's look at you being a Red Sox employee trying to cover for the team again.
It's true.
Shane McClanahan, five scoreless tonight. He's now up to 21 and 2/3 scoreless innings, or at least 0 earned runs, I should say, over his last 4 starts.
Hey,
after 10 earned runs in his first four starts of the year. Nope. Skeen's not out for the 9th.
Coward.
You suck.
Trevor Story, are you a man or are you a mouse?
Oh God.
Is he leaving? What are you talking about?
He's leaving. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mercer's got it.
Huh? Yeah, just one swing.
Mice are offended. You see the Mets writer who was like, should the Mets trade for Trevor Story? What a take. These are the takes I live for.
It's a good take.
They definitely should.
Who would you want, Lindor?
I think it's got to be like Soto to make the money work, right?
Yeah. We got a
bad contract for bad contract.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, fuck that. Just do like McLean. Let's go get Nolan.
Well, they'd have to sweeten it for sure. They would definitely have to throw in a Tong or someone like that.
I mean, that's a lot of money to take on. So yeah, you would have to sweeten the pot a little bit.
Where was it? Was yesterday.
Jesus.
The furthest home run you've ever seen?
What?
Whatever you just reacted to.
Oh no, I would have been way more excited. Shout out Chase Mydrot though. Three-run bomb for my White Sox.
I think he's 0.8 F4 ahead of Durbin so far in the season.
That's not good. You want to be way ahead of Durbin.
Well, it's last I saw, which was yesterday, it was 0.7 to negative.
Woo! In there. No, fuck you. No. Yeah, we're gonna take a look, you fucking asshole.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, take a look at that, you shithead.
My Lord.
Oh, he's the most safe.
Yeah.
What a crazy call.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh my God.
Also, is he our best pinch runner option?
I love IKF, man. I fucking love this guy. Yeah. The utmost safe is what they're saying.
Yeah, he's pretty safe.
Dallas Braden's trying to get in here.
All right, hold on. Jesus Christ.
See, this is
actions that are grounds for removal.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, what's up, Dallas?
Gentlemen, what's poppin'?
Hello, good evening.
Red Sox are about to come back and win right now.
What? The Red
Sox are
Sox?
about to come back and win, yeah.
They still
Oh, Jesus Christ.
play baseball?
Is that Sacramento Wi-Fi?
Yeah, probably. I am down in the camera well. I'm calling it today.
This is vintage Dallas when they used to be like, all right, you're basically like a sideline reporter, but you're also on the broadcast. We just don't want you in the booth. Like, you know, you can call the game, but like stay the fuck away from us is kind of where it's at.
Well, actually, what today is the first time that there will be 3 calling. You got Chris and Stefan and their father, all 3 calling a base.
Riveting shit.
And because I'm a nice enough guy, I said, you know,
that's right.
I'll go down to the field.
Tell him. This is the game right here.
He's 2 for 3 off Duran in his career. That's crazy.
Why do you think that is, Coley?
Because it's only late and close when he's facing him.
Exactly.
He's watching Dick Ball strike one.
One of the best closers in the game. Do I need to pause again?
You're definitely ahead, but
I'm 1-1.
I don't care.
This is probably the first time I've been ahead in my life.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Duran about to slam the now. Just one out.
No.
Nah.
No,
It's
he's
One
about to
Piece
blow it
night.
here.
Rafaela playing in front of his favorite people.
Jared, what's the count on your television?
1-2.
All right, good hack.
You want me to pause again, Coley?
You're fine.
I've paused 3 times. I'm trying to be a team player. I'm trying.
It's not me who's concerned. Great eye.
Come on, say Don.
Okay, still alive. Ooh.
Jesus, mother effing
What's wrong?
nothing.
Triple. Got to be triple.
You guys want to hear a nug?
Yeah.
All right. Paul Skeens. He is the third pitcher in Pirates franchise history to have a start, and the first in over 40 years to have a start featuring 8 or more innings, 0 runs, 0 walks, and 10 or more strikeouts, joining Larry McWilliams on September 20th, 1983, and Bob Veal on September 23rd, 1966.
Success. What about my friend over here? Can we also?
Fuck is that?
Jay, you
sound?
talking about Paul Skeens dominating?
I did, man. I did. I said he's the first since Larry McWilliams to go 8+, 0 runs, 0 walks, and 10 or more strikeouts for the Pirates. That was 1983, brother.
Oh, we see you out there.
Also, as I said that,
Sox will get him tomorrow. Sox will get him tomorrow.
Former A's great Miguel Andujar just went yard for the Padres.
Where's the White Sox game?
That's a mine right there.
There's the White Sox game. Jared reaches for his bottle after the Red Sox lost. That's the White Sox now.
His weighted blanket, which is the Chicago White Sox.
I mean, we're kicking everybody's ass right now.
None of these games are Mariners Astros is close.
Padres, Brewers, I guess. Astros.
Yeah, that's what I
Base
thought.
filters.
Mariners, I guess.
I gotta tell you, one of my favorite things is you guys trying to figure out which game to then land on after Sox loss.
Aren't the A's
I mean,
bad?
I know you guys love ball, but
Is that
tough to
am
see.
I wrong about that?
I mean, I get bad enough to be in first place, sure.
So a bad
Yeah,
division.
you're wrong
then?
about that.
Yeah,
Negative
Dallas,
6 run differential, 21-19.
Yeah.
Woo! I hope the A's make the playoffs though. I really do.
Oh, hey, whoops. What? No, I'm sorry. Gotta go. I'll check back in.
All right, thanks.
thank heavens. I mean,
he had a good
probably,
connection.
He probably felt very stupid that I changed the channel and immediately watched Xander Bogaerts lace a single. Moron.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. One of the dumber people in the space, per People magazine. It's a direct quote from People.
I love how Paul Skeens doesn't allow one fucking run in 8 innings, and dipshit McGee comes in out of the bullpen and immediately gives up runs.
I mean, McGee was a high draft pick in 2021. Just didn't quite pan out, but
has to be so embarrassing. It's like this guy just pitched for 2 hours without allowing a run. You come in and you can't pitch for 2 minutes without allowing a run.
Yeah, it's not how you draw it up. I hate the Red Sox, man. Why do they do this to me?
I don't know. I wish they didn't. I wish they treated you better.
I do too.
Might be worth asking them, like, why do they do this?
Why do they do this?
Like, just reach out to them and be like, I just think this is kind of bullshit that you guys do this all the time.
Every day, almost, you'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a fair, like, at this point, I think it's a fair question.
Of why they do this? Oh, who just hit that? Imai just got taken to the woodshed.
Tough stateside debut right now for Imai.
Yeah, at least he's honest. He's just like, I fucking hate America. He's like, I am not adjusting well, and it is what it is. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Red Sox. The White Sox are winning, brother. We're doing it. I just don't know why the Angels would trade Mike Trout for Jarren Duran and Brian Bayo. I don't know why they would do that. And I also don't know why, after 16 years of people being like, dude, you need to get the fuck out of Anaheim and get on a winning team, that Mike Trout would be like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm waiving my no trade clause to join the last place Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, and
that's where I want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just it's not computing for me.
He can't wait.
Trout's like, all right, fine, I'll waive my no trade to join a winner in Boston, the literal fucking worst team to ever do it.
That is like verbatim the conversation that Coley and I had about this before you signed on. It's like the whole point on getting Mike Trout traded is that so he can go to a team that's like gonna actually finally fucking go to the playoffs. Like, not sending him to the Red Sox is like, it's like just different depressing.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you're gonna waive your no trade, I would imagine you would want to go to, well, I mean, Philly fired their manager, but it's like, okay, they're winning. They have I think they're the best hitting team in the league since they fired Rob Thompson.
Yep. Maybe he hates the Yankees. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of evidence pointing to that.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We're all wasted. The new baseball is dead hoodies go dummy.
What about the Section Dad shirts?
Section Dad goes nuts.
Oh, wait. Put this on the docket for next month, Jerry. Why don't we have a nuts shirt?
Yeah, that's a great point. Well, because I think we couldn't get someone to capture the essence of the squirrel smoking a cigarette on a surfboard.
Well, we haven't talked to like our main guy about that yet.
Yeah, that is true.
He could do it. Them could do it.
Yeah. Doodle they. Yeah. BID zip up. The baseball is dad shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, folks.
Yeah, that and the hat, the dad hat, are gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna work just fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Baseball is dad.
Baseball is dad. Someone replied to my tweet earlier and thought that it was a typo, and I was like, "Are you a fucking asshole?" You don't get it, do you? Clearly you don't.
Ruben, I just bought a new jersey and hat 72 hours ago.
Oh.
And the slope that I placed a foot on, it gets slippery.
I'm terrified to confess that I purchased a Toon Squad basketball jersey.
The one from Target?
Yeah.
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 The Lola?
No. The Lola bunny is like, it was weird. It was by like the size.
Yeah.
Like Lola bunny was like a small. They didn't have a large. I got a medium. It's probably going to kill me.
But these also came out like 2 months ago. So if you just got it, yeah, you were getting the ones that they had left.
Oh, is this like a big thing?
Came out for whatever reason, it came out for March Madness, which I don't like.
No
on that,
fats in the Lola bunny.
On it says like there's like a March Madness logo. I was like, what are you doing? Because I love that type of champion jersey.
I like I can have this confirmed. When I saw it, I gasped.
I can see that.
Yeah. She was like, "What are you gasping at?" I was like, "Are you not seeing this?"
You open your eyes, lady.
Yeah.
Anybody seeing what's going on in this Royals White Sox game?
Yeah, that's what I said a bad word about.
Dude, that's crazy how quickly baseball turns. Baseball, what a sport.
What a sport.
Guardians, the good thing about winning early is you bank that win. And it's like, see how the rest of these teams do. And, the White Sox, they got to worry about wrapping this one up. It's now 5-5. Got an MVP candidate at the plate.
Nydro?
Who's already homered tonight.
Yeah, he's red hot right now. Be-wit June.
Yep.
I Show Speed would absolutely be better than Trevor Story. There's no doubt in my mind.
At baseball?
Yeah.
I mean, he'd be faster.
He would definitely be faster. He's not the tallest guy.
Okay, it's baseball.
Murakami due up. Hammer time.
Thing about Murakami, even when he's not hitting homers, he's got one of the cleanest buttholes in the game. And that's not nothing,
No, you got to think there's at least 10% of the league with just disgusting stuff going on back there. I think Speed is like a Bo Jackson level athlete. I don't understand anything about that kid. Not a thing. Every clip today, a clip came across my feed. He just backflipped into a pool full of sharks. And when I say full, I mean there were like 12 to 15 sharks. And I was like, all right. He struck out David Ortiz the other day in the Dominican. Like, all right, why not?
Why does Tyler never join us? I bet he will once he's full.
Yeah. Moving forward, he certainly will. He was on what, the last one?
Yeah, he joined. Yeah.
Yeah, he takes insane bumps when he does WWE shit. I saw him beat Jaylen Brown in a race last year on cobblestone. What do you think of Speed in the ring, Jerry?
He takes some crazy bumps.
That's what I just said. Like, he's committed.
Yeah. I mean, we are quite far removed from the days when it would be like, oh, a celebrity is in WWE. This is going to be stupid. To Logan Paul and I Show Speed doing crazy shit that like a lot of the guys in the 90s just could never do as actual professionals. Bad Bunny.
He does he hung a pull-up bar over his bathroom every time he goes to the bathroom. He won't let himself go until he does like 25.
I Show Speed?
Yeah.
Tyler's not officially on board yet. How are you feeling about the Jacob Fatu push? I don't like that they're making Roman look weak to do it. Who would take the best bump out of the Section 10 BID crew?
It's got to be you.
Like a flat back bump or like a crazy spot bump? Like a flat back?
That might be me.
No.
Yeah, because it would be I don't think you weren't there yet when me and Smitty played Mario Kart and we were dressed as the characters. We filmed a video where I had to slip on a banana peel, and people thought I needed to go to like the hospital with how good of a job I did pretending to slip on a banana peel.
Huh. I guess I'd have to see it. I feel like you don't have the quick twitch to get down there like that.
Buddy, I put a ladder down. I guarantee you I dust everyone on the show with my amount of quick twitch.
It's certainly not me. I don't move like that.
No, I definitely have the most quick twitch on our program. I can't speak for
Dallas probably still has quick twitch.
He does jujitsu still, right?
Yeah, but he fights like old women.
Did you guys see that? Enough said.
Enough said. I mean, Corey is a professional wrestler.
Sure. That's fair.
That's cheating.
Junior Caminero is the worst fielder I've ever seen. He's not good.
I think he's just like too cool to field.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem though, because
someone was it T who said he was exactly like Devers in the field, like easy plays he was just fucking up, and then difficult plays he would just somehow come up with.
Yeah.
I mean, that, not to do a whole Junior Caminero thing, but like that is like something of an inflection point though, because if he is going to be like a bad defensive player, then I know his home run total was extremely impressive and like historically very rare for somebody his age, but his on base percentage was .311 last year, and his OPS was more like good to very good than great. And if like he's either going to have to ascend to a new level offensively to be like an unequivocal, like great elite offensive player, or he's going to have to get better defensively. Otherwise, he's just not. He's going to be like in that weird space of being like a good player, but is this like a foundational core level player? I mean, at age 22, you don't have to worry about it because he's not expensive, but eventually, like they did with Devers, you're going to have to make that decision. So, because if he just stays at what he is, his OPS plus since the start of last season is like 131. That's basically Rafael Devers. You know what I mean? Like that's the same type of guy, even if, the 45 homers last year is a little bit more eye popping than any individual homer count that Devers has put up. But he's at 0.3 wins above replacement per reference through 40 games. Like that's not the clip he was at last year. And a big part of that is the defense.
He did add to his on base, but his slug's down.
Yeah.
He has no doubles. he's just decided he's not hitting those anymore.
But like his overall, his overall offensive contributions, like the net out on it is kind of like the same. It's his fielding is fucking like, to the comment, I forget what username said it, but like it's fucking dog shit. And it was more like not very good last season.
Last year, last year he was 37th percentile, fielding run value, 19th for outs above average, and 47th percentile for arm strength. This year, thus far, arm strength up, everything else as down as can be. First percent fielding run value, and his outs above average is -9. It was -2 for the whole year last year.
Ellen Road Loco said he's 22, and I don't know whether they're saying that as a reason for optimism or a reason for pessimism on this conversation. Because like I understand that like he can learn defensive skills, but he's going to become less athletic, one would think, as he ages. Like the fact that he's this bad defensively at 22 years old, I don't know. My inclination would be to think that that's like alarming, as opposed to like a reason for optimism. But I could be sold on the opposite.
Cal Raleigh is 0 for the night again.
It's not good.
No.
He's
Dom Smith is 4 for 4 tonight. I just wanted that in the ether.
You see who else they signed today, Jerry?
The Braves?
Mm-hmm.
No, I did see.
It's a very important person to you.
Bobby Dahlbeck?
Slightly less, but not like much less.
Pat Light?
More
than Pat Light, but less than Bobby Dahlbeck.
This guy's an active Hall of Famer.
Sandy Leon, they got him?
Mm-hmm. They got him. they won the bidding war.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, they said Sean Murphy likely out for 8 weeks. So they said, bring him in. Give him a call.
Babe Leon.
Jose in the chat. Shout out Jose.
Shout him out.
Shout him out.
Yeah, we had a call today with the fellas to talk about new segment ideas for BID, and most of them were just Jay being angry at them. Which reminded me.
Yeah, we got a winning list.
Alex Verdugo is released by the Padres today. He'd be a great fit for the Cleveland Guardians.
Get the fuck out of here. We don't need him anymore. Never needed him in the first place.
You do, Vinny P.
What are you trying to be, a fucking asshole, dude?
What are you? I'm sorry. Are you being an asshole? He was so serious too. He did not crack a smile.
One of the few players that I actually find distasteful from a personality perspective. And he's like, and he sucks. And it's like, let's put him on your team. It's like, I'd rather have the normal guy who sucks.
we were going over potential landing spots for Alex Verdugo, and I was like, I don't know, the Cleveland Guardians, and Jay Hay was just like deadpan. I'm sorry. Are you being an asshole?
Yes.
Would I accept a Trevor Bauer reunion? Is that a joke question?
I'm sorry. Would you, so Verdugo, if you had to sign one of Verdugo or Bauer?
Oh, it's Verdugo by a long shot. Yeah, no.
I figured as much.
Yeah, no. Bowers, I never root for the team sort of transaction again. Verdugo is just like me being angry on the podcast.
Verdugo got me thinking about Hunter Renfroe. Is he still in the league?
I don't
think so.
Not at the major league level, I don't believe.
He would kill it in
free agent
Taiwan.
Yeah, looks like he's unsigned. Yeah, he played for a little bit last year for the Royals, as a reminder, but he has not played at the minor league level this season.
Is that a second stint? Wasn't the Jackie Bradley Jr. trade Hunter Renfroe?
Yeah, but that was with Milwaukee.
Oh, yeah. You see that the first meeting happened today with the Players Association?
Oh, we traded him to Milwaukee.
Yeah, I thought we got him from the Royals. Did we not? Wasn't that a Hunter Renfroe swap?
He went in 2020. He played for Tampa, and then he played for us.
But we didn't make a trade with Tampa.
I don't listen. I'll go to the transactions. That was
feels like you're being an asshole here.
I'm just telling you what I'm reading. No, we signed him? No, that can't be true.
No.
That's what it's saying. That's what Baseball Reference is telling me.
It's lying.
I don't disagree with you, but it's what it's telling me. Signed as a free agent with the Red Sox on December 14th, 2020.
December 1st, 2021. Traded by the Brewers with Alex Binelas and David Hamilton for the Boston Red Sox for Hunter Renfroe.
Yeah, 4. That was after. I'm saying how we got him.
Oh.
It's saying we signed him, which I genuinely have no memory of.
What?
I thought for certain we acquired him via trade.
Wait.
I thought that was his whole thing, was being acquired via trade.
We did. He was traded from the Brewers to the Red Sox for Hunter Renfroe. We traded Renfroe to the Brewers.
I know. I'm saying, how did we get him?
We traded Hunter Renfroe for him.
Buddy, we're talking about Hunter Renfroe.
When he's saying him, he's saying how did they get Hunter Renfroe? Not how did they get Jackie?
We signed him.
I'm super familiar with how we got Jackie Bradley Jr. The most familiar.
Yeah, we signed his ass.
I thought for certain we had traded for him.
No.
Yeah, fucking no at this point.
No, obviously no.
Yeah, get over it, dude.
That
was legendary.
Abbott and Costello bit ever.
That trade went down and we were recording live, and Alex Binelas, before we ended the podcast, ended up on the podcast. The fastest Section 10 guest in history. I don't think that you can top that.
No. I'm glad the chat, I'm glad that wasn't me.
You know what, dude? It's been a long day.
For sure.
It's been a long year.
I get it.
I'm moving.
Only May.
It's been a long year.
No, I understand. Just said it's only May.
It's been a long 4.5, you know?
Yep.
By the way, Bailey Ober dialing up a start that doesn't look all that different from what Paul Skeens did tonight, and is probably going to get a chance to come out here for the 9th inning, given it that he's at 81 pitches.
There's so much season left.
There's so much left.
So yeah, Jerry, they started talking labor negotiations, things of that nature.
They did, yeah.
They're doing deals.
But how do we get Jackie Bradley Jr.?
Yeah, no, him. Traded for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the A's are underway.
Realistically speaking, Jay,
yeah,
if they were to paywall the labor negotiations as like a pay-per-view, how much would you pay for it?
Oh, I mean, I'd pay. I mean, I don't know what real money is, but I'd pay as much as like one of the monthly subscriptions to fucking whatever, Netflix, HBO, those sorts of things. I mean, I think that would be an incredible peek behind the curtain. I bet it gets real rude. I bet it gets real contentious at points, and people.
You think that they insult each other?
I do.
Like, listen, fat ass.
I think some of the owners, like to the extent that they're in the room ever, which I know is not like all the time, that it's usually much smaller groups, but for those, that's the sort of meeting I think I would be interested in seeing. I don't think I'd be that interested in watching the lawyers like hammer out the minutia of the contract, but I do think that like those larger gatherings, whether that's the players association side or the ownership side, I think those would be fascinating because you get some real players and you get some real opinions and some personalities in there. Yeah. I think like to the points of some of the comments, I think like 95% of what you'd be watching would end up being like a sports version of C-SPAN.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like, oh man, like this. I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to watch them like flip through papers, like lawyers do, and like, oh, go over this and go over that. Like, but then you would get those moments that would be like very revealing. I think that would be probably worth the whole entry fee. You would just have to kind of sift through a lot of boring shit to get there.
I think people would be angry to the point where it would actually get it done faster. Like regular people would get so angry at
the quality of product.
Just like the nonsense they were arguing over. Like
Carrie Ann says like we talked about this in the off season with Scooble and paying for it, which I think is what prompted Jerry's question. But like, I would pay for the arbitration stuff. Like, I think that personal kind of one-on-one, like we're going to trash your track record is just so fascinating. Like I just think about how personally I would take and like have taken like mean-spirited reviews in my professional career, like to the extent that that's ever been a thing. And like the idea that somebody would get in front of you and instead of like light criticism that's written down, it's like heavy criticism that's said directly to your face. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh my God, I would get so mad. I'd get so fucking mad. Like, I don't think I would have the composure to sit there and listen to a team just call me shitty. And
like,
then
dude, you suck. You can take
not
just Cy Youngs and shove them up your ass.
Not just a team. In 99% of these arbitration cases, it's the only team you've ever played for.
Yeah.
The only one.
Yeah. Since you're like a teenager, it's like
they drafted you.
Part of the fabric of your life. Yeah. Like you've been a part of this team for what like is legitimately at that point, like 40% of your life. Right.
Yeah.
Like, or 50% of your life, depending on how late you reach free agency. And it's like, yeah. So really appreciate the investment, but that award you won, it's stupid. Nobody cares about those awards. Those stats you let in, actually, those stats aren't important.
We have different stats here that actually say you probably stink.
Some teams may value that. Unfortunately, we're not one of those teams. And that community work, we love that. unfortunately not relevant in an arbitration hearing, so we can't pay you based off of what you've done in the community. So
the Tigers start shitting on Detroit as a city, and they're like, you really haven't made a dent in how
no, like we still see the same
industry.
We see the same problems as before you were here, so I'm not really sure why we should be compensating you for that work.
The housing situation is a nightmare. So
yeah, like what have you done there?
Yeah, opioids on the rise.
How many people are living with you and it's just you and your family? Oh, okay. Because like we have a housing problem here, and you're not doing anything about that.
The homeless situation out of control.
We're gonna dock you there. We're gonna dock you.
Arbiter just goes tough but fair.
Yeah. They're like, that's true. This wasn't brought up in the David Price hearing 10 years ago, but precedent and etc. Wow. So Ober completed that.
My porch. Have you guys ever seen that tweet?
The porch tweet?
Someone's whole porch got stolen.
I don't think so.
Where did this happen?
Detroit.
Oh.
It's an all-time picture.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna obviously have to find it now, but
I'm sending it to you.
I'm getting torched right now for a take that I had, but I agree with the take.
Well, it's yours, so I would, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great take. I compared Mike Trout to JD Drew. But it was a great take.
Is that the end of it? You just said they're alike, or what was the take?
No, so Mike Trout played 130 games last year. It was the most games he's played since 2019.
Yeah.
And I was like, I remember when JD Drew signed here, and everyone was like, he's only going to play 140 games. And that was a bad thing. But everyone's like, if we can get 130 games out of Mike Trout, I was like, since when is 130 games satisfactory?
So you're just saying like people's expectations of their availability being muted are similar? Am I understanding that or no?
You can compare any two players that you'd like if we're talking about games played. Yeah. Am I wrong?
No, I don't think so.
That's why it's a great take, and I stand by it. And I think more people should agree with the take.
Oh man, okay. Seems like there's something else going on here, maybe.
I like JD Drew, yeah.
No, Jeb, I think you've nailed it. Sadly, I think the team stinks. They stole the fuck out of that guy's porch. They stole poor Charlie Villanueva's toilet.
We don't have to do the 10 tomorrow. And oh, fuck, I have the views tomorrow. I was going to say I have the night off. I don't.
You might.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the Red Sox and it's Fenway, so they'll cancel it 2 minutes before first pitch. So I'll still have to drive to fucking Watertown and then go home. That's happening.
I'll never forget about Charlie Villanueva's toilet being stolen.
I threw a toilet off a cliff one time.
Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay?
No. Did not make it, no.
No, porcelain doesn't like gravity and great heights. And jagged facades.
Yeah. No.
I would just like to apologize. Like I'd like to apologize for that.
To who?
I'm not gonna incriminate myself and say where and when this happened.
Sure. Could still be there.
Right.
It might still be there, yeah. Yeah. Without giving too much detail, it was a restaurant that was getting renovated. And then they removed like everything from the outside, and then we took a toilet to the top of a cliff that was behind the establishment. We threw it off. But I'm pretty sure like they never finished the renovations, and like homeless people broke in and just like made it their castle. It was like homeless people castle.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds fair.
Littering and smoking the reefer.
Littering and littering and.
That's why. So I use that example, Coley. I feel like you would maybe appreciate it, maybe not. How like their media company is Broken Lizard.
Okay.
I was like, I feel like our media company should be, because I said I don't want anything that has to do with Boston, baseball, the Red Sox, me, anything. I was like, I want an adjective and an animal.
So muddy chicken.
Pedroia would sue the fuck out of us.
I don't think he would.
The fuck out of us.
I think that's good for business. There's no way he has that trademarked.
Honestly, Sully's might.
They might.
But that's a Red Sox reference. That's a baseball reference.
No one knows that though.
Hole Finders Entertainment. Yeah. I want adjective animal. Something you can put on a shirt.
Slutty geckos.
Slutty geckos. Nefarious lizards.
Shout out Justin Gonzalez, top 100 prospect officially. Shout him out. Trash Island. I don't hate Trash Island, Brick.
I had the thought.
I don't hate Tip.
Tip. I had the thought.
Trash Island goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, it fits the show.
Yeah.
Cautious albatross.
Piss Monkeys Media. Trash Island could potentially play. Buff Sea Hornets.
Did we talk to Haim about Trash Island? That sounds like a thing we could do.
Yeah. Meandering Barracudas.
Little nugget time, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Bailey Ober, following up on what I was talking about there. Twin shutouts with 0 walks and 2 or fewer hits allowed in the wild card era. It's Bailey Ober tonight. First one in almost 10 years. July 6th, 2016. Irvin Santana was the last time. Andrew Albers in 2013 and Scott Baker in 2009 are the only other instances in the wild card era. If you focus on pitch count, because he had this shutout in 89 pitches, shutouts on fewer than 90 pitches in the AL in the last 20 years. It's only happened 5 times in the last 20 years. Obviously, Ober tonight. The most recent one prior to that was Jeff Samardzija on September 21st, 2015. Corey Kluber in 2014, Aaron Cook in 2012, and infamously Armando Galarraga on June 2nd, 2010.
Was Aaron Cook on the Red Sox in 2012 or was that 2011?
I saw it recently too, and I just don't remember.
I know we got him from the Rockies, maybe.
Aaron Cook was on the Red Sox in 2012.
Wow. Yeah, I liked Aaron Cook.
He was bad.
Yeah, he fucking sucked. I like him.
5.65 and ERA and 18 starts for the Red Sox.
He wasn't good.
Minus 1.4 wins above replacement per BWAR. That's very bad.
And during that time, he threw a sub 90 pitch shutout.
That's correct. Yep.
So outside of that game, he had like an 8 ERA.
Yeah, let's do some math. Why don't we? Right. So that was his 3rd start of the season on the road against Seattle. I'm going to say, not that this discounts it, but I'm going to say the 2012 Mariners, if I recall correctly, were like just fucking putrid offensively. Just a real bad offensive team.
That tracks for most of like the post A-Rod and Griffey Mariners up until like super recently.
I'm now looking. Oh man, see that's institutional knowledge right there. I'm looking at their team, and holy shit, was this team bad offensively? Again, Aaron Cook still gets it. They did not have one regular player on the team that year who had an OPS of even 750.
Damn.
Not one.
Why did I think Aaron Cook was good? He was horrendous.
No, he was just
Aaron Seeley.
No, because I think Aaron Cook was like hurt, and then it was like, oh, when he's healthy, look out for Aaron Cook. He had a fucking 6 ERA the year before and a 5 the year before that. Like, why the? He was an all-star. He was an all-star in 2008 when he gave up the most hits in the fucking league.
Yeah, they had to take someone.
Yeah, but like, okay, so like, I don't know what your recollection is, so I'm not going to tell you that you are remembering incorrectly. But like, there was a stretch where he was a good pitcher. It was just very context dependent. Because to your point, like he led the league in hits allowed, but was like a 4 to 5 win pitcher that year because pitching in Colorado is just fucking brutal.
Yeah.
But no, he was very bad for the 2 years leading up to the Red Sox getting him, and then was even worse with the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Save for one night in Seattle.
Dude. He threw 94 innings for the Red Sox in 2012 and struck out 20 batters.
20 more than I did.
He had 20 strikeouts to 15 homers allowed. Oh my God.
That's got to be the closest ratio for someone to
throw.
It
was 1.9 strikeouts per 9 innings. I thought I was looking at the wrong column. I'm going to look up. That's got to be the only season like that. He made 18 starts and had 20 strikeouts. That's crazy. I'm gonna look that. Hold on.
Classic pitch to contact guy. Yeah. Elite swing and hit stuff.
All right, what's the fewest strikeouts in a season of at least 18?
Well, Jay Hay's looking that up, Coley. Who's the one guy or guys, if it's plural, that you are most excited about coming to the Red Sox that either never even made it to the big leagues or got there and was just fucking awful?
Oh, like
I'm not talking prospects either.
Oh, okay. It's like Carl Crawford immediately comes to mind. But into like outside, like more in the Aaron Cook bag.
I'm thinking the first name for me is Carlos Delgado. Like,
He just retired immediately, right?
They wouldn't call him up. So it's like, why don't bring Carlos Delgado into my organization if you're not going to call him up? And it was like 2010, they were in third place, whatever. So it's like, you're telling me you can't find a spot for Carlos Delgado? Come on.
Adalberto Mondesi for sure, considering that's the only trade I've been able to push through.
All right, so
mixed bag of singles, doubles, triples, and homers.
The only instances of anything like what we're talking about here, I looked for 20 or fewer strikeouts in a season that featured between 18 and 20 starts. And the only seasons like this there are 4 from the 1900s spanning 1928 to 1951. They're scattered throughout 4 decades there. Otherwise, it's all seasons in the 1800s. Like, it's literally nothing that has been seen. Like 1951 is the latest season where we've seen anything like this by a guy named Sam Zoldak for the Philadelphia Zoldi for the Philadelphia A's. Had 18 strikeouts in 18 games started with 128 innings pitched. Like, I'm not even factoring in the home runs, like putting that aside for Aaron Cook. I mean, that's crazy.
He was pretty good.
No.
Edgar Renteria, I don't know how much he counts in this conversation, but I was like pretty pumped when we got Edgar Renteria, and boy, did that not work at all.
No, I mean, no, it did not defensively.
Yeah, he led the league in errors, didn't he?
Yeah, he made like 30 errors. And then they were like, this has to stop. Get me Julio Lugo.
Was he traded straight up for David Wells? Is that what happened?
Yes. He was traded for David Wells, and then they replaced him with one of the best defensive shortstops of all time, which was Alex Gonzalez.
He was traded for Andy Marte,
who became Coco Crisp.
I thought he became Victor Martinez.
No.
VMart was Justin Masterson.
Yeah, Masterson and
another guy.
I used to fucking know this.
Yeah, me too.
It was like another prospect that like everyone knew.
Correct.
Like a pitching prospect, I want to say.
Was it Matthew Bowden?
Michael
Bowden, sorry. Who was it, J.Hay?
Hagedorn.
Nick Hagedorn. Yeah, Andy Marte became Coco Crisp.
Yeah.
But who else was in the Crisp deal? There was like 3 bodies for that.
Andy Marte would be my answer for your question about a guy Cleveland got that I thought was going to be really something.
Absolutely.
The Andy Marte trade was he was traded with Guillermo Mota, Kelly Shopik, and cash to Cleveland for Josh Bard, Coco Crisp, and David Risky.
Yeah, so Josh Bard became Tim Wakefield's personal catcher for all of 45 minutes before the Red Sox were like, we've made a colossal mistake.
Terrible mistake. Yeah. He was then traded by the Boston Red Sox with
some guy to the Padres.
Yeah, Meredith.
Clay
Let's
Meredith.
go.
I knew you were looking at Clay Meredith's name.
Well, I was looking at him.
Matt Strom just gave it up.
I got
the White Sox, baby.
I got distracted because I was on his page and I saw the pronunciation section, and I still have no idea what it's showing there because it says Alice Clay. Like, what does that mean? Oh, his full name is his first name is actually Olise.
Okay.
I've never heard. It's not relevant. I've never heard of that. But that is.
No, I could see how that could give you pause, though.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I thought his name was Clay Meredith. Like, what am I supposed to be pronouncing? Anyway, for Doug Mirabelli.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, needed it.
Claude Meredith gave up a nuke to Richie Sexson one time at Fenway, and I'll never forget it. It almost killed people.
Former Cleveland great.
Yeah, Derek Hill, baby.
Trying to think who else factors in here.
Did the Red Sox sign Mark Pryor? Am I making that up?
Yeah, they did. I wasn't, but like that was like maybe there's something there. I don't even think he got out of the minors.
He did not pitch for the Red Sox.
No, definitely not. Yeah, Alan Craig, that's a good one. I thought Alan Craig was going to be like a 10-year guy for the Sox.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
How the fuck did we get David Wells? Is that a free agent signing?
I think it might have been. He changed his number. I think he was here for 2 years.
He went from 16 to 3 because he's a big Babe Ruth guy. Yeah, Renteria was 3. Wells signed, wore 16, changed to 3 because of Babe Ruth, but it's like Babe Ruth didn't wear a number with the Red Sox. They didn't have numbers then.
He just hit third. But yeah, he was here for 2 years or a year and a half.
Boomer. Yeah, I remember the Red Sox in 2005 opened at Yankee Stadium, and it was David Wells versus Randy Johnson on opening day. And the Yankees won, and the newspaper front headline was like ALCS tied 4-4, and it's like that's not how that works at all.
That's disgusting. He had 2 complete games at age 42 for the 05 Sox.
Boomer. I don't remember him being a part of the 06 Sox at all.
He started the year and got traded to San Diego. That was when he changed numbers.
To what?
We just talked about it, from 16 to 3. That's how he did it over 2 years.
He was because Renteria would have been there in 05. Yeah. This is when I used to collect Red Sox autographs, and I was like, I got to get Renteria. He's the next Nomar.
I was so excited.
Mm-hmm.
Like beating a team and then stealing their starting shortstop, beating a team in the World Series and then stealing their starting shortstop, who was only 28 and like already pretty established.
That was back when like the Red Sox operated like the Dodgers, when it was like, all right, we just won the World Series, let's get even better. Now they're like, let's finish in last place and then get worse.
From 99 to 08, he only had 1 season with single-digit home runs, and it was with the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, I mean, Renteria, that was, I remember there were stories about him blaming like the grounds crew because like the infield dirt wasn't good enough and like the grass wasn't mowed to perfection, and he was blaming the grounds crew on why he made so many errors, and they were like, get the fuck out of here.
It's just not a good look.
In fairness, I want to say Nomar did the same thing. He didn't blame them, but he like put in a special request for how he liked the grass and the dirt, and then they did it to his liking. But like Renteria was just like, you fucking assholes suck. And then he made
30 errors.
How many did Lugo make? 36 in 07?
He might have been.
Look at Julio Lugo. I want to say he made more than 30 errors at shortstop.
I think you're right.
And then after they won the World Series,
oh boy,
he did like an interview on the field, and like it might have been Rosenthal. It was someone prominent. Was like, "You're the fucking worst shortstop in the world." Thoughts? And he was like, "I may suck at shortstop, but I'm the last one standing. We're world champs." And it's like, well, what are you gonna say to that?
He only made 19. So substantially better, 11 less errors.
Yeah, Alex Gonzalez was excellent at shortstop in 06. He could not hit, but man, when he hit like his 3 home runs, you would have thought he was a 50 home run hitter.
He was kind of Rafaela-ish, like
not as much of a free swinger though.
No. I just meant more when he got his hits. He was pushing a 700 OPS.
Yeah. In 06 was the first time Pedro came back to Fenway since leaving, and he was with the Mets, and he was hurt, but he still wanted to pitch anyway because he knew that Red Sox fans wanted to see him. And Alex Gonzalez put one in the fucking parking garage across the street. I was like, he has to be hurt.
I was never he looked kind of like what we were saying with Marcelo. Like he looked fine in the box.
He looked like like I said, he looked like A-Rod.
Yeah.
If you look at a highlight reel of Alex Gonzalez's offensive feats, you'd be like, this guy's the fucking truth.
I mean, 23 home runs for the 04 Marlins.
He had 2 stints. He came back Yeah, in 09 maybe.
Yep.
White Sox managed to avoid a loss. I mean, I'm not going to call it a win, but it's not a loss, I guess.
No, he never should have played for another team. He was 29 when we got him.
Renteria?
No. He was 28 when we got him. Alex Gonzalez was 29.
Yeah, Alex Gonzalez. I think he broke Rico Petrocelli's record for the best fielding percentage in a single season for a Red Sox shortstop in 06.
I would believe it. He was as smooth as I've ever seen someone there.
Yeah. Also, not a shot, but Adrian Beltre became like this all-time defensive wizard type at third base. He wasn't that guy with the Dodgers and the Mariners, and to an extent with the Red. That was a later in his career thing where it was this guy is unbelievable at third base. And I'm not saying he wasn't, but that wasn't part of the narrative.
No, it wasn't. But he was. I don't think he was still bad when he got to us.
I don't think he was ever bad. It's just
he led the league in errors with us, so there's that.
5-time Gold Glover. 5-time Gold Glover. When did those happen, though? Was that a later in his career, Johnny? Gold Glove in 07, Gold Glove in 08 with Seattle. Gold Glove in 11 with Texas. Gold Glove in 12 with Texas. Gold Glove in 16 with Texas when he was 37 years old.
7B war at age 37.
I mean, I think to your point, I mean, that's not that many Gold Gloves for a player with his defensive reputation. I think, I think the keyed in and stat people and the analytics and stuff like that were very, they were very complimentary of Beltre's defense during the Mariners era. And that was the narrative was he signed this big fucking free agent deal coming off of whatever it was, 48 homers with the Dodgers. Why does he suck now? Or why is he so much worse now? And it was he isn't as good offensively, but what you're missing is that he's playing elite defense at third base. And also that era of playing in Seattle offensively depressed offense in a way that is not even comparable to, I would guess, any park that is happening right now. So it was kind of a perfect storm, but I pulled up his defensive runs saved. And it was plus 25 and plus 22 in his final Dodgers years. And then plus 8, plus 19, plus 4, plus 27 and plus 20 in his in his Seattle years, which is those are pretty massive numbers. The best of those, plus 20 is a big number. But I think Jared's onto something with the praise for him generally came very late in terms of oh, this is an all-timer. This is because it was always is Adrian Beltre going to get the Hall of Fame support that his career statistically very much deserves? And then by the time his Rangers run was over, it had become such a fait accompli. It was it's happening. Nobody's debating it anymore. Everybody loves Beltre. He's a character, all that sort of shit. But he's a fairly undecorated player for a guy with 93 career wins above replacement. And
right. So that's the thing. All right. So when Beltre got to Boston on a 1-year pillow contract situation, he more than doubled his career WAR after that.
Yeah.
And so then when he got to Boston, it was a great year. Wanted him here. It was great. But how many players in baseball history, all right, so his first year in Texas, he was 32. He was 32 in his first year in Texas. How many players, when they're 32 years old with their first team, get their number retired, a statue built, and double their career WAR and go from like a borderline Hall of Fame case to where does this player rank in the all-time greatest players at their position?
So this doesn't answer your question completely, but from a statistical perspective, I'd started looking at what you were talking about as we were talking about it. His career wins above replacement from age 32 on are the 8th most for any batter position player since integration. So since 1947, the only players who achieved more from age 32 on are Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, Ted Williams, Edgar Martinez, Stan Musial, and Roberto Clemente. Like, that's it. So to your point, like, what he achieved from that point on is not unprecedented, but is like legitimately historically significant in a way even 93 career wins above replacement isn't.
It's only precedented by like people you know if you just say their first name.
Right. Like either the all-time greats or people who like Stan Musial, Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, and Barry Bonds had like, not only were they elite players, they had enormously long careers. Like they played for fucking ever.
25 years.
And obviously
Beltray play 21 years.
I'll never understand what really happened there with Boston. Like, he put up 7.8 BWAR that year, led the league in doubles, 28 home runs, 919 OPS, playing a great third, 9th in MVP, and we were like, we're all set, man.
I think they tried, but Scott Boras happened there.
What possible contract did he get that was unmatchable from Texas?
It wasn't well, I mean, they were probably looking at it like he's 32. Because then after that, that's when they traded for Adrian Gonzalez.
I was going to say, didn't they have that
Crawford.
pivot? Yeah.
He never made more than $18 million a year with the Rangers.
Oh, I mean, his deal ended up being a tremendous value. There's no question. And the pivot ended up being obviously not nearly as good as Adrian Beltre, but
I feel like the pivot because he signed
January 5 years.
5th. It was January 5th. So like we definitely had made the Beltre trade before that.
There was no trade.
Or excuse me, the Gonzalez. I got my Adrians mixed up.
Yeah, December 10th, 2010 was the Adrian Gonzalez trade.
Yeah, they did this. They didn't pivot. They did this first.
And
even still, that's a first baseman. Still fucking sign double up the Adrians. Call me crazy. Yeah, I'll never understand. I'll never understand. Yeah, we moved Uke back to third, which largely broke him after he'd been playing first for years.
Yeah, bad sequence.
Yeah, like you signed Kyle Crawford, which I still defend. Like, I get it. I get why they did that. But the trade for Beltre, which for Gonzalez, excuse me, which I believe was Rizzo.
Yeah.
So like you've triple compounded your fuck up. You get rid of Rizzo, you get rid of Beltre, you bring in Gonzalez and Crawford and you immediately extend Gonzalez too. I think you got like 168. That number sounds familiar.
Yeah.
And I think Crawford was like 141. And what did Beltre get? Like 5 for 90?
Yeah. Brutal.
Again, you could have added Adrian Beltre on top of those two deals because that's how the Red Sox were back then. He had way too much of a fit for Fenway. Like this, what does this guy know?
Yeah, we're uncomfortable with how well he played here. and how well he fits with what we're doing. We're looking for players who are a bit more ill-fitting.
Like you basically gifted yourself another Manny and Ortiz situation because Ortiz was still entering the second prime of his career somehow. And you were like, we're so all set with you and your antics over there, pal.
Zay Reviews has asked multiple times about our opinions on whether Skubal has played his last game for the Tigers. So I do want to hit that real fast.
Sure.
I mean, so this is predicated on something of a quick comeback. Like, I mean, I would vote that he has not played his last game for the Tigers and is more likely to finish out the year with the Tigers for two reasons. A, if he comes back quickly, I realize that increases his potential trade appeal, but I also naturally feel like it increases the Tigers' ability to compete in the AL Central if they get Tarek Skubal back quickly. And I think they will compete in the AL Central and maybe even win the division despite their modest deficit right now if Skubal's back in a reasonable amount of time. So that's why they would hold on to him in that scenario. If he isn't back in a reasonable amount of time and this is a slow return, then that is kind of self-evident why you wouldn't trade him, because he wouldn't have enough of a runway to prove that he is, because you have to thread that needle, right? You have to thread the needle of he's proven enough that he is back to being Tarek Skubal, or is the guy, there's no lingering thing. And also that a team is willing to meet the Tigers' demands, which inevitably are going to be as high as they've ever been, or just as high, because they view Skubal as the best player who's going to be traded. So like, I just think there's a lot working against a Skubal trade if the nature of the AL was maybe a little bit different, and the Tigers were, I don't know, let's just say like the Mets or something like that with their positioning, then I might answer differently. But I feel like the Tigers are currently 2.5 games out of the division. B, no one in that division is particularly excellent.
Right.
And C, like Fangraphs, obviously just one source, but Fangraphs currently has them and the Guardians as basically a coin flip to win the division. So that is my answer to the question. What is your answer?
Well, like Zay is also saying like they don't want him to walk for nothing. I can't imagine. Well, I that's what I'm pushing back against. Like, I can't imagine they're over the luxury tax to the point where a QO on him would net them like a fourth. You know what I mean? Like that. To me, I said this with Shohei. Like, whenever you trade a guy like that, as a team, as a, and I'm sure you can relate, as a guy who's seen his team trade away that level player, the return has no chance, like no chance for the fan base. Let it be a comp pick. Like, genuinely, I think it's a better process for your fan base's mentality to let a guy walk and get that competitive balance B pick.
I understand what like he's saying, Zay's saying about like, not like, because a comp pick is like borderline for Tarek Skubal. That's borderline nothing, right? So,
sure.
I mean, it's not nothing, but I can kind of see how you would feel that way about an asset like that if he walks. But like, I just, I don't. I think it's going to be. I mean, maybe they can try and trade and also add. I think he said that too.
Yeah,
but I don't think the stars are aligning with his health situation to be able to execute that. And if they can pull that off, I guess kudos to them. But I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win with him on the team. If he's ambulatory and pitching, just feels like a winnable situation.
We talking Scoobs?
Yeah, somebody had repeatedly asked whether he's thrown his last game in the Tigers uniform. So we're trying to hit on that. But if you have a take on that, whether he's going to get moved if he comes back or stick around.
I don't think he's getting moved because he's probably not. I mean, they keep saying that he's healing like Wolverine, like he's going to be back faster than anyone who's ever gotten the procedure before.
Terrible idea.
Are you giving up what it would cost to get Scooble given the circumstances? Probably not.
That's what I'm saying. And also your point about him healing like Wolverine, like again, as I said, like that also means he's back earlier for the Tigers to help them win baseball games and compete in the AL Central. Like that's like he could return and 2 weeks later they're leading the division. Are you trading Tarek Skubal while leading your own division? That seems anti-sport to me.
I was muted, so I was saying things and I didn't realize no one could hear me.
No.
One thing I learned from the Mookie situation, especially, the longer you keep a guy on your team, the more chance you give yourself to retain them. You don't know what's going to happen, even if it's for 1 + 1 + 1, like Bo Bichette just signed. The Red Sox famously just could have waited with Mookie Betts, and then he would have been like, you know what? I will meet you in the middle here and take this, as opposed to trading him to the Dodgers. Like I would give myself as much runway as possible to keep a player like that, because what they're asking for today could always be different, especially when we're talking about a pitcher with an arm injury currently.
I also, not to gut off on a Mookie side tangent, I don't think the Red Sox even bothered to try and meet him in the middle.
They didn't. We know they didn't. They told us they didn't.
They were just like, how's 300? And he was like 420. And they were like, this fucking guy, get out of here.
I also just saw in the month of May, Rafael Devers has an 1193 OPS. I don't hear enough people talking about that.
11 games of an OPS over 1100.
Huh. I just find that interesting.
Mookie Betts, like, quite literally signed for right in between those two figures, like directly in the middle.
Red Sox offered 300. He countered. They never countered back, and now he's a Dodger.
They were like, not only are we trading you, but we are going to tell everyone that you fucking hated it here. And he's like, I love it here. And they're like, no, you didn't. We know you didn't.
No matter how many times he says it, Devers strikes out looking. That's my fault. That's on me.
Yeah.
That's on me, big dog.
Yeah, I'm thinking 420. We're thinking go fuck yourself, you Boston hating piece of shit.
Go pick up a bowling ball, loser.
Yeah. I don't know why that's not part of the Mookie Betts lore. That like
every time I bring it up, Steve rolls his eyes and everyone gets upset.
Well, I think like talking about it isolated, we can talk about it, but like when it's like not revisionist history, but like talking about it like there's anything we can do about it now is different.
No, there isn't. But I think the fan base's lack of acceptance that was the number one moment when it was over is tough. Like, we are the curse franchise. Us and the Cubs love curses. And we just ran it back like almost 100 years to the day. We were like, let's do that again. And we're like, why? Why did you do that? Why would you do that again?
I also just remember like hating how much of a foregone conclusion it was that he was getting traded, to the point where we were in Miami for the Super Bowl in 2020, and the Mookie Betts has been traded blog was already written. And like I remember like texting someone with the Red Sox being like, hey, am I good to like go out to dinner tonight, or are you going to trade Mookie? And it's like, no, you're good. And then we got back from the Super Bowl and I was out to dinner, and then he got traded and I was like, I'm leaving. But like the blog was already done. Yeah. That part of it just sucks. Like,
It was the whole 19 season.
I didn't think he was going to get traded in season in 19.
No. But it loomed over the whole 19 season. Like, this is the worst farewell tour ever.
Yeah, like we knew that they weren't going to pay him. We knew that he was gone after the season. Like 19, they finished in third place. The last game was a walk-off, and Mookie scored the winning run. It was just like, there he goes. That's it.
No, they not only did they trade Mookie Condor, they attached David Price's deal to it, so we would ensure we would get nothing for him.
I was talking about that today at Nesson, and I was like, we were trying to figure out like when was the turning point with the organization. I was like, someone said the Mookie Betts trade, and I was like, what about the Mookie Betts trade? I was like, how about the fact that they didn't get anything really for him? They traded Mookie to get out from under the David Price contract. Like, that's what they did.
To be fair, if they didn't include the Price contract, do you know what the pieces would have been? Because Dustin May is one of them.
Dustin May. I mean, I guess like Gavin Lux.
And like Keibert Ruiz instead of Connor Wong. Like the second you trade with the Dodgers, like the Dodgers are very good at being like, here are our highly ranked pieces of shit. You can have them. Like we do not care about them because we know that
Dustin May was good at the time, but we would have broken him faster than he did.
We didn't have any pitching infrastructure at the time, but he was never prolonged good in the majors because he always got hurt. He was kind of their Buchholz.
Not only that,
with less.
But they got out from under the Price contract, did nothing with that money. Like, they didn't spend it in 2020 for certain. And then 2021, like, they lucked into Kyle Schwarber. They were just like, here's a broken down guy that the Cubs fans like.
They could have just signed him.
They could have.
He got like 1 for 16 from the Nationals.
Yeah, he was hurt when he came over, but I remember he hit like 20 home runs in June.
Yeah. I think he was the NL home run leader when we traded for him.
I think Will Smith was rumored, but it was more just like wishful thinking. I don't think the Dodgers were going to trade Will Smith.
No.
They were like, Will Smith, he's good. Why would we give you him?
They always more and more people are starting to notice that, like, I think the Dodgers may own the prospect ranking sites because there's no rhyme or reason for them to always be bad players getting shipped out.
Yeah. Like, I can't think of one Dodger prospect that was traded that went on to be like, man, wish we had that one back.
Michael Busch. Oh, Jordan.
Oh yeah.
What was he ranked when they did that? He was in like single A.
Yeah, that was like, I mean, yeah, admittedly, that's not trading like a top 5 overall prospect, but I mean, who's the last? All right, if we're gonna do that though, who's the last top 5 overall ranked prospect that the Dodgers have had? I feel like their system has been built more on, I won't say quantity over quality, but like,
no, you're right. It's like a lot of
like
20 to 70 guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Seager might have been the guy.
Sure, Seager was definitely that type of player, but if we have to go all the way back to him,
for sure. That's a good point.
Gavin Lux actually, I think was that level of prospect. Like when he had his big homer year, his prospect ranking, if I recall, shot up very high. So I think that might be the answer.
It did,
and that's a good example of a guy who was not nearly as good as his prospects.
No, and he had a litany of injuries and just like bad luck. Didn't he like break his leg like first day of spring training one year or some shit?
Yeah, he's had very bad injury luck.
Yeah. Was Keibert Ruiz was pretty highly ranked, but he was a catcher. I don't know how high he got.
Yeah, and Dalton Rushing has been pretty high too, but I don't think either of those guys were at that caliber of ranking. And for that matter, Dalton Rushing's been very good in limited playing time this year.
For sure.
But Ruiz was a guy who, whatever. This is just my personal recollection, but it did feel like Ruiz being the guy they built that trade around. They felt like they got the better of the Nationals at the time.
Sure.
But he was a highly ranked prospect. He just hasn't worked out. Catching prospects be like that sometime.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird what happens with these catchers.
Josh Fields, man.
They traded O'Neill Cruz too. They could be real terrifying with Jordan and O'Neill.
What a world.
But yeah, I don't know how people are still wondering when did it go wrong for the Red Sox. Like it was the Mookie trade. Like we know.
It was when Larry died.
That didn't help either, but
yeah.
Talking about you took your headphones off, talking about the Beltray shit. They also lost Rizzo in that too. They just didn't have to do any of that.
I mean, they didn't have to trade Adrian Gonzalez either. Like, he was really good. They just were like, he's complaining about the schedule. Get him out.
He's blaming God.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you did have to trade him to get rid of all the other guys.
I loved Adrian Gonzalez.
Because it's not like he had a couple decent years with the Dodgers, but it was only by 2016 it was over.
Yeah. Did he finish with the Dodgers or did he go somewhere?
No, he came back east.
Mets.
Yeah. 2018 Mets.
Yeah. And then I forget what year it was, but I want to say post-retirement, did he play for Team Mexico in the WBC? Was that his swan song?
Sounds like a thing he would do. Did he play in that like Saudi league that popped up for a few seconds? Like with Pablo?
Yeah, you could hit like a 9-run home run or something. I remember it was like Pablo Sandoval hits the first ever 5-run home run in professional baseball history. It's like this is not professional baseball. He has a dog shit restaurant in San Diego.
I can see that. He went in 2011. He had a 957 OPS with the Red Sox. In 2012, he was down to 812. So still good, obviously, but not quite like that first year.
I still think the Red Sox are going to do something big at the deadline.
I really hope it's like the biggest sell anyone's ever seen.
Yeah, but what if it was like what we were talking about, where they go out and get like a Tatis or something like that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll never complain if they trade for Fernando Tatis Jr. I'm sure now they'll find a way to do it and in a way that infuriates me. So I'll hold my tongue there. But Austin Riley, I thought he was going to bounce back by now. He is not.
No.
I don't know. If it's Devers back, I'll be ecstatic. You want to restore the vibes.
People are now saying that I'm pro trading Roman Anthony when that was not the take at all. I said Garrett Crochet. I said Garrett Crochet was the only untouchable.
Okay, that does sound like what people are saying then.
But I didn't say trade Roman Anthony. I said, I mean, if you're going to do that, it would have to be for like a fucking superstar stud that's in his 20s.
Yeah, I don't know what team has that guy who's looking to trade for Roman Anthony, though. That's like,
yeah.
Especially right now. Like right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what that name would be.
Well, it's like that, if you're the other team, it's like, well, why would you do that? It's like that it's like that Family Guy skit where it's he's got the boat, and then it's like, or he could have this other thing, and it's like that other thing could be anything. It could even be like a boat, but I'm not out on Roman. I'm
No.
I'm not out on Roman.
I am hearing more and more that you are out.
Yeah,
That is becoming a
DFA.
narrative. I think
They're calling him Roman DF Anthony.
Yeah, you're saying it's the end of the Roman Empire.
It's stemming from when he was making the bad throws after the very first one. I was like, or no, the second one. I was like, oh, I would hate if this became a thing. Like, I feel like this is about to become a narrative. And then saying that Crochet was the only untouchable. But like, what if, hypothetically, what if it was like Ronald Acuna Jr.? Are you doing that?
For Roman?
Yeah.
Heavens no.
No?
Heavens no.
I thought you would have been a yes on that.
I'm also
There's only like there's maybe and probably not even. There's maybe like 3 players that you would ever entertain that.
I asked you the other day if you'd do it for Gunner, and you said no. But you do it for Acuna? That's crazy to me.
How many years does he have left?
Acuna's got like 2 or 3 left.
He signed for what? 8?
Yeah, it wasn't a lot. I thought it was 10 for 100 actually on the dot.
If I really sat down and looked at it, there may be like 3 players in the league that I'd pick up the phone for. Otherwise, it's a no.
Yeah, someone said Corbin Carroll in the chat. I think you'd have to say yes to that.
Corbin Carroll.
The age just isn't a huge gap there, unless I'm just way off on how old Corbin Carroll is.
You wouldn't be worried about like a Jaron Duran situation where it's like the speed is his weapon?
No, because I'm pretty sure Corbin Carroll is just better at hit.
Of course.
Like the speed's obviously there, but I think he's just better at hit. Granelli, I texted you some time ago. I think you were in Canada though.
Oh, Canada.
But I'm a yes on Giannis. Bring me the Greek. Caltron's 26, so he's like 5 years older, which is a bigger gap. I keep forgetting how young Roman is.
He do be young.
Miss you too, pal. Yeah, it was 8 for 100. I knew it was 100 on the dot. Albies was like 8 for. What were the Aaron Cook numbers earlier? That was the Albies contract.
How is Mickey Moniak doing what he's doing this year?
He finally turned like 24. How old is he right now? 28. Wow, older than I thought. I remember watching him get drafted. I thought that man is far too small to be the first overall pick.
Yeah. That was not a great draft year.
No. Was that the first one they did like the draft show for? Like on like the first time they tried to make it a real thing?
Actually, it wasn't a great year to do that.
No. But it's almost better to like get the like let's figure out what our production is going to look like with this class. 2016. Wow, that feels like yesterday. Nick Senzel, Ian Anderson, wow. AJ Puck, Cal Quantrill, Rookie of the Year, Kyle Lewis, Jay Groom,
Clayton Kershaw, light.
Extremely light as a feather, baby.
The lightest we've seen.
Those were all of his comps in
for sure.
the draft.
Yamamoto just gave up a tank to the 9-hitter. Eric Haas. Gavin Lux, 20th overall.
Trout was the first televised draft, yeah. He was the only one there. They were like, please God, someone draft this kid. This poor bastard.
Wow, so the Dodgers, this is how they do it. 20th, they took Lux. 32nd, they got Will Smith in this shit draft.
There you go.
What year was that?
2016.
Conspiracy. They're not allowed to do that.
Who is Dallas blowing right now on this broadcast? This shameless fuck.
Pete Alonso, 64. Bo Bichette, 66. Keel Badu, 74. Wow. All the stars were out. Zach Gallen, 106. There were some guys. Jesus Luzardo's here. Corbin Burns. Oh, yeah. Shane Bieber. 2016, sneaky. Had some guys. Say Spencer Jones? No fucking way. No, different. No, it seems like the same Spencer Jones. Can't be. Adley Rutschman was taken 1,197th in this draft.
Pretty good value.
He said, "I'd rather kick for Oregon State. I'm all set."
Shout out Real JA.
Shout
Have a
out.
great night, pal.
The Dodgers had 3 top 36 picks.
Dallas just be saying shit on this broadcast.
Thoughts on Oregon Trail? I mean, I loved playing that in elementary school on the floppy disks. Let's fucking go, baby.
Just thoughts on floppy disks. I miss those things.
So do I. I just like, why can't we just be on floppy?
There's not enough like tactile things anymore. Like I enjoyed the process of inserting a disc like that, putting in the N64 cartridge, like that kind of, I don't know. I'm frankly not doing anywhere near enough blowing and inserting these days. Folks.
Yeah. So I'm with you.
Remember having to do like a school project and you would have to get the fucking disc for the encyclopedia to research shit because there was no internet?
Buddy, we didn't have encyclopedia disc money where I came from.
I had to go to my neighbor's house for that.
Dude, how about a real encyclopedia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone
Imagine having to go to the library and be like, hey, do you have any fucking books on the World War I?
Buddy, you better know your Dewey Decimal, because that's where you're gonna find those answers.
Dude, back in like middle school, you couldn't like hang out at your house with a girl. We had to go to like the fucking library to make out.
Real relatable content. Smash that like button on the stream.
You weren't doing that?
No, I wasn't making out in the library.
I was. It was like, yeah, I can't have a girl over and you can't have a boy over. All right, we'll meet at the library after school.
We'll bang by the book stacks.
Yeah, make out in the elevator.
My librarian was named Mr. Stevers. Wasn't interested in making out with him. Oh, you're saying with another student, not making out with the librarian.
No, not the librarian, but
someone asked me about my diction during the AMA the other day, and I was like, my father forced me. He never told me what anything meant. He made me go get the dictionary, and like that thing must have weighed 3,000 pounds.
Yeah, that was a weapon.
My dad didn't want AOL because he didn't think the internet would catch on.
What a take.
Skeeble.
I love that.
Tough take. Didn't end up being right, but maybe it would have been better.
Oh, no, he had the vision for sure. That's so funny. Nah, I'm not seeing it.
Ohtani with a drive.
Oh,
he just went yard. The Ohtani crisis is over.
Wow. Ice Cube in the booth.
Yeah, he is.
Shohei, he's back.
He was about to get released too, so he really needed that one.
Yeah, they were talking about him like Devers.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Sucks. Took it out on a sinker, it looks like.
Yeah, off the plate. He had to go get that one.
Home run. Home run.
Ice Cube heating up.
First since April 26th. They acted like he died.
Whatever happened to Shohei Tuesdays?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what does that mean?
He was like exclusively pitching on Tuesdays, and he didn't pitch tonight.
Aren't they on a? Are they still on a 6-man rotation?
Yeah, I thought he was just scheduled to pitch once a week.
I thought he was pitching. I thought they announced when he was pitching. Hold on.
I think I saw something recently that they were either keeping a 6 or they were moving to a 5. And that was going to affect his schedule.
Here's a question.
Pitching tomorrow. He's pitching tomorrow.
It's Tuesday in Japan tomorrow. That's probably why.
Question for Coley.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in the chat just asked if we were going to the All-Star game. And my first thought was, why would I go? Which spawned this question in my mind.
Okay.
Someone has to make the All-Star team from the Red Sox. Who the fuck are they going to send? Chapman?
Probably Chappie. The home run derby.
Wilson Contreras?
That's not what I said, Nathan. And you fucking know that's not what I said. You know goddamn well that's not what I said.
Willier can make it, I guess.
Yeah, get Chad there.
Mickey Gasper?
I don't know. So much of the team blows. Raphael is a fine choice.
All I'm saying is if Caleb Durbin isn't in the home run derby, we're not thinking hard enough.
They had Mike Epps in full catcher's gear. What's going on? What's going on in Dodgerland these days? It's going to be interesting when we trade Chapman. That's the real question.
Did they have Bobby Dahlbeck's Japan statistics?
I don't think numbers go that high.
I know he's crushing it. That's just like on vibes.
Hey, Coley, any vulnerable stories that Jerry interrupted tonight?
I get it.
Shohei Ohtani's homer was off of a sinker. That's his third homer off of a sinker this season. He's seen 83 total sinkers, so 3 homers in 83 pitches. He has 4 homers in 612 pitches against all other pitch types.
Seeing 888 OPS for Bob.
263, 362 on base, 525 slug. That math ain't mathing for me. That's like 1,000 OPS.
He's coming back soon.
7 doubles, 8 homers, 21 RBI in 34 games.
If the Yankees trade for Rafael Devers, Craig will have to stand in town square and be beaten with hammers. That's in the bylaws.
Say that again.
If Devers is traded to the Yankees.
Oh yeah.
On 1,000%.
What?
Beating him with hammers.
Mm.
Are we doing the 2 late games?
No,
We're doing them.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, great. I'll be right back.
All right. We should leave.
He's like, finally, those idiots are gone. Back to Solo Havens. He would be like him hitting in front of or directly behind Aaron Judge is quite literally my nightmare.
The cutesy shit that they would do with Devers and Cole in the same team.
I don't think he'd fly for that.
Devers?
Yeah. I don't think Cole's got enough pull anymore.
No. I thought T was finishing his entry to BID. What do you mean? I wish I just kept my mouth shut and kept it a secret, but I feel like everyone already kind of knows. But I think T's going to join BID on Monday. I wish it was like a ta-da surprise, but it's just like, yeah, T's full-time. He's going to be on BID when he can.
To just tee it up.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't he doing questions with Jay Hay? I still don't know what you're talking about, but he's joining BID, and I think we were talking about doing like a spin-off show with T and Jay Hay that was YouTube specific. Yeah, that's going to be great. I'm excited for that. How's the move going? The gym is at the new house already. We got boxes at Home Depot yesterday, and Train is driving me fucking insane because she's like Googling like the water quality. So like I wanted to get a fridge that had like a ice maker and water dispenser, and she's like, the water quality is not good. I'm like, you have to like shower in it, right? Like we can't like what
is it city or well?
I don't know.
I feel like that's come up at least 10 times during the buying process.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Got an authentic Jesus Christ last night. We were watching like some random horror movie on Amazon Prime, and there was like a jump scare, and she was like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that one recorded is authentic.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, she's not like I'm doing a bit person. I don't think she knows what bits are. She's just got it loaded in the clip.
Devers 140 mile per hour exit velo right past the diving Mookie Betts.
Mm-hmm.
A sickening sight.
Yep. I haven't seen Tusk.
That's shocking.
Is that the one with Brendan Fraser?
No.
What am I thinking of? Walrus? Is
Yeah,
that
the walrus, which they have to, or the whale. Tusk is, I haven't seen it, but I've only heard horrifying things.
All right, what I miss?
Rafael Devers just hit a screamer past Marcus Lynn Betts.
All right.
Does Mookie
That's
still
just,
suck this
just
year?
classic NL West baseball.
Oh.
Mookie is currently playing in his 10th game of the season.
Brutal but punishing. Yeah, that's Tusk.
Brutal but punishing. Brutal but punishing. The whale, yeah.
Boston did not like Kyle Harrison.
In fairness, he sucks.
Sure. That's what people are saying.
Mm-hmm. Did he go tonight?
I saw what's his name was on the bump tonight. Shane Drone.
Let's see. Harrison doesn't have enough.
No, he pitched against the Yanks on the 9th, so there's no way.
Let's see. Let's look up some stats that are going to piss us off.
I mean, just his last 5 alone. It's 2 earned runs, 1 earned run, 0, 1, 2. They've won 4 of those. The Brewers have won 4 of those 5 games.
Is Quinn Priester? Quinn Priester's hurt?
Yeah, he hasn't pitched this year, to my knowledge.
Correct.
Yep. Another guy undefeated as a Red Sox. 1-0.
The old Devern hand sack. Do we get a time and location for the May 31st event? It's at Urban Wild in Charlestown. I don't know about the time yet. Who are some other pitchers that the Red Sox disposed of?
What was your question?
Pitchers that the Red Sox have disposed of that are in the
To
league
the
right
Brewers or in general?
in general. Eddie Rodriguez is having a great year.
He had a great WBC. Pitchers?
I have Sale, Harrison,
Yeah.
and Eddie.
They didn't dispose of Eddie. His contract expired.
But they wanted nothing to do with him.
No, of course. Of course.
Evaldi. Evaldi's got a 415.
Yeah, but he's got a 0 against the Yankees.
So, Sale, Eddie, and Harrison have combined to go 13-3 in 23 starts this year with a 2.27 ERA and a pedestrian 8.95 strikeouts per 9.
Waka is a big one that they just let walk.
Is he still alive? Oh, yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it in Kansas City. Yeah, he's got a 2.63. Okay, so those 4 guys have a 2.37 ERA combined. They're 17-5. I forgot about Waka.
He's been nails for them.
Yes, you can't quite make a whole rotation out of former Red Sox guys. I'm not going to count Evaldi. I mean, I guess I could just for shits and gigs.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, wait, why are you not counting him?
Well, because I'm trying to make Red Sox anti-Red Sox propaganda. I mean, he's a good number 5 in this rotation. Sale, Rodriguez, Harrison, Waka, Evaldi.
I mean, he was fucking competing for the Cy Young last year before he got hurt.
21-9, 2.74 ERA, 108 WHIP. I'm gonna tweet this just to be a fucking asshole.
People will love that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at a random grouping of pitchers.
Yeah, and Eddie was dog water the previous 2 years.
Who's a pitcher they let walk 20 years ago? You should throw him on the list and throw his stats in there as well.
Clemens.
Yeah, throw Roger Clemens in there. Just looking at some names. Chris Sale, Kyle Harrison, Eduardo Rodriguez, Nathan Eovaldi, and Roger Clemens.
$274.
John Lester. Yeah, they hated him because he had cancer.
Can't have that spreading throughout the clubhouse.
They were like, World Series is fine, but that health insurance is too costly now. Go win a World Series with somebody else.
Yeah, pretty good.
That A's Royals playoff game. Kind of an overlooked, I don't know if it's overlooked, but what a wild ass postseason game that was.
I'm looking at a random grouping of starting pitchers. Chris Sale, Eduardo Rodriguez, Kyle Harrison, Michael Wacha, Nathan Eovaldi have combined for a 2.74 ERA and a 1.08 WHIP in 39 starts this year, averaging 6 innings per start. #random.
Super random.
Roger Clemens. Isn't George Steinbrenner's box? What exactly does whip involve?
Hits innings pitch, yeah.
Roger Clemens is in George's box, and Roger Clemens is coming back. Oh my goodness!
Of all the dramatic things.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, Roger Clemens standing right in George Steinbrenner's box, announcing he is back. Roger Clemens is a New York Yankee.
That was for the 2007 team. He was deciding between the Red Sox and the Yankees, and the Red Sox won the World Series. That would have been a great story if he finished his career with the Red Sox, finally winning a World Series after '86.
Would have been a crazy story.
Yeah, that would have been something.
Clemens is super tainted to me. It stinks.
He's what?
Tainted.
Oh, I thought you said tame. I was like, what?
No. Sonny Gray is going to be an excellent Chicago Cub in a month and a half. Don't you worry about it.
I tell you what, I'm not trading Wilson Contreras.
There's just really no need to.
No, that would be sad.
I mean, I'd get over it pretty quickly, but there's just no need to do it.
He is signed for 2 more years after this.
It's 1 and then as a club option. So, yeah.
17 and a half.
For sure. That's why the other day when we were talking about selling, I was saying I don't see any rush to get rid of him. But if some teams trying to like overpay for him, I'm not gonna say no.
I couldn't see you saying no.
No. I agree. I'm not in the business of trading away Wilson Contreras, but if someone comes knocking, weirdly enough, he's the perfect battery mate to hit right behind Rafael Devers.
Well, he's expensive. Jay, hey, why do you think we haven't seen? Oh fuck, Randy Arozarena just hit one to the fucking moon. Jeez. Oh no, that's a replay.
I was gonna say
that was hours ago.
Jay, hey, why would you say we haven't seen another contract structured the same way that Julio Rodriguez was? It just makes a lot of sense.
I don't know. I mean, I think the answer is that it's a very unique situation in that it requires a player who is established at a certain level, but also not overly established. And it requires like an agent and player combination that are open to that sort of format, because I think historically the vast majority of agents and players have steered away from that sort of potential fluctuation in value. Like I think because like on the high end, like I know like the number that's often reported is that like Julio Rodriguez, like I'm pulling up his contract now.
It's like 440 max value.
Yeah, like there's a huge amount of variation that can happen on this deal. Like it's
big time.
So just to pull it up for my own and everybody's sake, it is so based on 2022 to 2028 MVP votes. If he gets 0 top 10 votes, it's 8 and 200. If he gets 2 top 10 votes, it's 8 and 240. If he gets 4, it's 8 and 260. If he wins 1 and gets another top 5 vote or 3 top 5 MVP votes, it's 8 and 280. And if it's 2 wins or 4 top 5 votes, it's 10 and 350. If the team declines the 2030 option, it converts to a 5-year, $90 million player option, which is obviously not an enormous amount of money.
Bader just took Yamamoto deep.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yamamoto's getting booed.
That's a little crazy.
Are they not just booing Bader?
I mean, they're booing.
He's given up 2 solo shots, one to the 9-hitter and then one to Harrison Bader, who strike one was one of the worst swings I've seen this year.
Yeah, you want to talk about a guy that sucks. Yamamoto.
I don't know. I think just to wrap up that question, I think most players and player agents are allergic to that sort of kind of
God.
Again?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Haas
shit.
again?
Yeah.
Now if they boo, it'll likely be Yamamoto.
Yeah.
Oh, they're booing. Oh, now they're pissed.
What was the game MLB Network was like? I would stay tuned to this one. This one's got a high potential for no hitter, and then first pitch was just yacked at it.
Was it Rich Hill against for Pittsburgh? I forget.
No, it was definitely I think it was Dodgers Marlins.
This year?
No, it wasn't this year. Rich Hill hasn't pitched this year.
They did the same thing when Rich Hill was like, yeah, he had like 1 out to go and he gave up a home run. They were like, Rich Hill's gonna do it, man. You're gonna tell your kids about this some way. Fucking whack.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was Yamamoto. Was it last year? Or was it 2 years? I think it was his first year. Yeah, because it was Jazz. So that was his first year as a Dodger.
Is Yamamoto in year 3 already?
Yeah. He sure is, pal.
Mm.
Yeah, he'd like just finished his intro for the game, and the first pitch was just taken right over the center field wall.
That's gonna happen.
That's Yamamoto's first time allowing 3 homers in a game.
Is it the first time he's allowed homers on back-to-back pitches? It must be.
Probably. I would guess so. Man.
No, if I remember correctly with Lackey's deal, there was a free year added to the end of it because he missed an entire season for an injury that they specified at the time of the contract.
And like I'll draw a distinction between the Julio Rodriguez and the Lackey deal. Like Lackey had already made a decent chunk of his money, if I recall, at the time of that deal. So like, and also there were, as Coley just said, like there were injury related reasons why John Lackey was not getting like the full boat or whatever. Like this is Julio Rodriguez's life deal. Like this is it. You know what I mean? So like to tie so much, like $150-200 million in like optionality into the deal is a lot. And like, you know, I could see a player being a little bit uncomfortable with tying their earning power to award voting. Like,
sure,
that's, you know, we not that this is the final judgment, but we do a whole fucking off-season segment on revisiting those votes and like how comically bad some of them are, and like, are they better in recent years? Has that gotten buttoned up? Yeah, I guess, but like, if I'm a player, that would be kind of a line I might be uncomfortable with.
And are we also going to agree with what you just said 20 years from now? Or are we going to value something like we do now, looking backwards much differently?
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like talking about players like how great they were using just accolades. Like we just saw with Beltre. And we were like, yeah, that's a pretty calm trophy closet for a guy we all agree was really fucking good.
Yep. Yep. And it took like the arrival and acceptance of some advanced stats to really, for the, you know, the full community to get the picture on Adrian Beltre that he deserved.
Crochet, I believe, has a similar clause to Lackey that if he has a left arm injury specific to previous injuries he's already had, they get to just tack on a free year at the end.
And again, like injury clauses or like,
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's definitely different.
You've had this specific thing before. We're going to protect ourselves against them. Like, you know, that's happened. That happens in the NBA. Obviously, you know that with knees and stuff like that, and in baseball. But you know, Jared's right. The Julio one is kind of a unicorn in the game currently, at least at that level. For that level.
Yeah, his is staggered in a way that no one's really replicated, because people brought up like Jackson Merrill and Roman Anthony, and they have like big escalators for sure, but nothing like
It's not like double the contract value.
Right. Yeah. Even Soto's escalators. And again, that's also a very different contract. But his, at the time, I was like, oh, the Mets are definitely going to pick that up. I don't think they do. I think they always intended to not pick that up.
Yeah. I mean, who the fuck knows with the Mets, given how fucking ugly that situation is.
I don't even know if it is like if they could have won a World Series every year, and I think they still would have been like, all right, yeah, we have no interest in paying you $70 million a year for not your 30s, your entire 30s. No, well, yeah, I think he will be a free agent. Or, well, the other thing is he could just opt in and do exactly what Garrett Cole did, which is say you're going to opt out, have the team be like, we're not going to match. You will be a free agent, and then be like, well, I probably won't get this deal again, so I will opt in. So I don't know if he will be a free agent, but I don't think he's going to get those escalators.
Shout out Rhode Island. No, I don't think we'll see Franklin Arias this year. I mean, where would you put him? Unless they like traded DFA'd Story. And like he's in double. How did he start the year in double A?
Yeah, he was in double A last year.
So yeah, I mean, I think the glove is ready, but like offensively, that's just how you wreck a guy.
He's I wouldn't, just because I wouldn't burn the 40-man spot on him this soon. It's not like he's going to be Rule 5 eligible.
What's like best case scenario player comp for Franklin Arias offensively?
I mean, he's really good in the zone. He's not chasing anymore. And like right now, he looks like a guy with 20 home run potential. So yeah, I've heard, I mean, T has said like discount Lindor. I don't feel comfortable comparing him to Lindor. I like Alexi Ramirez.
Alexi!
He had 280, 20 bombs, plus defense. I don't hate that. Who does that sound like? Who's doing that right now?
Let's look.
I think Lindor, best case scenario, is like, that's such a high ceiling. I understand what you mean by best case scenario, but that's a crazy high ceiling to put on a guy who wasn't doing this last year. Like, he just wasn't. Volpi's got crazy historic comps, as Jay was pointing out earlier today, for the start he's had to his career. If Arias's glove is that bad, I'm all set.
He's making contact 82.5% of the time, swinging and missing 17.5% of the time, well below league average. He's striking out well below league average, 11.5%.
Listen,
Holy shit.
We did not think Cedon was the next Mookie.
I did. I remember you guys doing that, actually.
367 with an 1126 OPS.
He's hitting the dog shit out of the ball.
But he could be a BABIP merchant, 359.
Well, he's hitting the ball over the wall every time. So, yeah.
Yeah.
What was who was Buddy who Iglesias? Like Iglesias if he with power.
He's 5th in double A in OPS.
No, Pap thinks Cedon's better than Mookie ever was or will be.
Yeah. Pap sees Sedon and he sees 2018 Mookie, but better.
He sees 57 Mays.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jose Iglesias was elite bat to ball, didn't like in terms of just smacking singles all over the place. So if he had any sort of power, which is new for Arias, so I'm interested to see if that holds A throughout the season, B going into next year. I understand he's got a lot of gas right now, but I'm in no rush to just like put him in the majors.
So AJ Ewing tonight had the Mets player it was his debut, but going by age, he's 21 years old and 275 days. He is the youngest player in MLB history to have a game with a triple, a stolen base, and three walks, which he did tonight.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. The previous youngest was Greg Gross on May 29th, 1974, who was 21 years and 301 days. That's pretty wild. I would have expected someone younger than that, but I guess very few people have ever gotten opportunities like that before.
People keep saying Brewers Adames. There's way too much swing and miss there, and more power.
I also love Junior Caminero. Jay, hey, I'm sure you already know this off the top of your head because you're a sicko.
Oh gosh.
Do you think you could name the top 5 pitchers in the league right now in strikeout percentage?
I think I could give it a shot. Yeah.
Sure. Give it a shot.
I believe last time I checked it, at least, so I'll go with the guy who I think is number one. I thought the last time I checked it was Cam Schlittler was number one. Is that right?
No. He's 11th.
Not good then.
No.
Well, we just talked about
number one is like an obvious one.
We talked about Mizorowski on the podcast with 70 strikeouts, so I'm gonna say he's high on the list.
Number one, 39.5%.
Okay. A
guy that you're really heavily rooting for.
Cease's strikeout rate's way up this year. I think he's high, and I'm rooting for him because he's
number 2, 34.6.
I was going to say Skeens, but I don't think that's true even after tonight's start.
It is true. Number 5. Number 5, 30.3%.
Devers looking again. I hate to see it.
You now need number 3 and number 4.
What about Sale?
Nope. It is a similar line of thinking. It's an old dog and a young pup.
We thinking Scherzer?
Mm-mm.
Not Verlander.
Is it Wheeler? Is it Wheels?
No, he's only had 2 starts? He pitched on Saturday and tonight.
This was his 4th.
What about Gavin Williams?
No.
He has been cruising. The Mariners pitchers?
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
Old dog. What about DeGrom?
It is DeGrom, number 3.
And young pup.
You need a young pup at number 4, 32.6% strikeout rate.
Is he on the Marlins kid?
He's not.
Wow. Hunter Brown?
Mm-mm. Hunter Brown's dead.
Oh, that's true. I did forget about him dying.
I don't think he's been quite this high. Is Parker Messick?
It is not Parker Messick.
All right.
Young McClanahan?
No. Didn't he just come back as well?
Oh, it's fucking McLean.
It's fucking Nolan McLean.
Yeah. That's a miss.
That was more obvious the second I thought of him.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What about fucking fastball spin rate? Who's number one?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to guess these.
It's another guy. It's another guy you're rooting heavily for.
Dylan Cease.
Yuri Perez.
Yuri Perez, number one.
Yuri. That's not
Yuri
going
Perez
right now.
One of his teammates at number 3.
Sandro Alcantara.
Meyer.
Mizorowski at 2. Chase Burns at 4. Will Warren at number 6.
Yeah, don't sleep, dude.
Yep. Dylan Cease spinning it at number 10.
Yeah, he'll do that. He's a spinner.
Big spinner. What about max velocity? Who are the 5 max velocity pitchers? This includes relievers.
Oh God. Hicksy.
No. How's that possible? Has he not hit 100 this year? Does he not qualify? No, 99.5. He's 50th.
Jesus. Glad we got out from that.
You're looking at 103.8, 103.6, 103.2, 102.1, and 101.9.
So
two tied with 101.9 for the 5 spot.
So Mason Miller.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably all I got.
No, you know, we've said this guy.
Pujols? Or not Pujols. I just read his name.
Albert Pujols at number 3.
I literally just read his name. That's why.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
It's got to be a Chapman, right?
Nope.
Wow.
Chappie's not been slinging it this year.
No, it's too cold.
Aroldis Chapman's best bullet is at a measly 99.9.
Mizorowski just threw 1,000 100-mile-per-hour pitches against the Yankees.
103.6. Mizorowski number 2.
Are the rest of these guys relievers?
Yes.
What about Duran?
He is number 5, 101.9. He's tied.
So who do we have? We've named Miller, Miz, and Duran. Is that right?
Yeah. You might see one of these guys in one of these games we're still watching.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, Klein?
No.
Who throws gas on the Dodgers? Like Vezier or something, right?
Nope.
What about Riley? Well, this isn't on the Riley O'Brien. I mean,
no. Shohei's hit 101 this year. Unfortunately, that's not even fucking close.
Well, I keep thinking this is average, not max.
Chat's all over it. Edgardo Henriquez.
Edgardo Henriquez, of course.
103.2. And then you're just missing 102.1.
Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols. This reliever pitches for a team that Vladimir Guerrero famously played for.
The Expos. Wow.
That's crazy, dude. The Angels or the Expos?
Or the Orioles or the Rangers.
Oh, well, famously played for.
Well,
I was assuming words meant something, but
they don't.
I don't know.
damn.
They don't.
Okay. All right. So
I mean, he did famously play for this team. Like he played
probably,
for it.
It's probably the Orioles or the Rangers then. What about?
I think I see it in the chat.
What about Armando Benitez?
No, unfortunately, it's not.
Is it in the chat?
What about?
No.
I'm gonna say, is Joyce pitched this year?
It's the Rangers. What about Nolan Ryan?
You know, people would say he threw 105, but I'm going to say that that's a lie.
All right, so it's not Nolan Ryan.
Is it Buddy? We traded them.
No.
Okay. Is it the Angels?
No.
Oh wow.
Is it? All right, so it's not Troy Percival.
It's not Percival. K-Rod. What's his nuts? The guy for the Angels that we ended up with. I really liked him. He was like, oh, Scott something.
Shields.
Scott Shields, number 3.
It's him. That's
Scott
crazy.
Shields.
Who is it?
He's a name. You know this guy.
What about?
I want to say it's his first year with this team. He was obviously more well known with a National League organization, but now he's with an American League organization.
What about?
You were kind of close with Nolan Ryan.
Oh wow.
Arenado.
Nolan Arenado.
I was close with Nolan Ryan. So it must be the man they call Nolan Ryan Helsley.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. Yep. And then Palencia is tied with Duran.
Shout him out.
They call him Dan P.
Palencia of the year.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right, pal.
It's great to see you.
It's been real.
As always.
Until next week, which will be his first week in the new setup.
Oh, yeah.
People will be talking about that for days to come.
Decades.
All right. Sleep well.
I won't.
Oh, wait. Helsley's. Oh, no. That's not. All right. Bye.
Jay, hey, what if I were to ask you who's got the best in zone whiff rate?
Oh, gosh. The best in zone whiff rate. I mean, it seems like I'm just going to guess Mason Miller because that seems like no.
Don't think too hard.
Mizorowski?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Him again.
Yeah. There's another guy in the top 5 here that you've guessed a little bit.
Schlitt Dad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Number 3.
Yeah.
Would you believe me if I told you that Luis Severino is at number 5?
I only because you're trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
If you hadn't told me, then I would have said no way.
Yeah, he's in the zone a lot because he also has an 11.42 hits per 9, which I would have to guess is like the worst.
It feels like a lot of hits allowed.
That is. Oh, wow. There are some guys that are worse than that. Yeah, that's not good, but it's not the worst.
Looks like Dustin May is the only qualified pitcher allowing a batting average of 300 or higher right now.
What if I were to ask you, Jay, hey, give me, because number 5 you probably won't get. Give me the top 4 in chase rate.
Unless he's for some reason become unqualified for innings pitched, I know pretty much for sure that Shota Imanaga is number 1.
I saw him earlier. No, he's 26th.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In chase rate?
Yeah. 30.2%.
By what? No. That's not right.
Mm-hmm.
Savant's showing him at 39.9% chase rate.
I got him at 30.2.
We're going to have to get to the bottom of that.
Chase percentage, swings out of the zone, rate, pitching.
I'm looking at Savant right now, and out of zone swing rate is Imanaga, Sale, Sanchez, Schlittler.
I got George Kirby 41.1%, Schlittler at 40%, Drew Rasmussen at 39.3%, and Skeens at 37.2%.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
This is true media.
Yeah, I wonder if those are measuring two different things, or not two different things, but because yeah, I mean, Imanaga's chase rate right now is 39.9% per Savant. Anyway, we don't have to argue. This isn't an argument, obviously. I'm more just trying to answer the question correctly. But now I'm curious why that is. Because Kirby is showing up as sixth here at 36.2%.
Interesting.
All right, I'm going to bookmark that. Come back to that. So sorry. What is the question? Chase rate.
This is
we already sort of blew the answers on this. So
yeah, we did. Yeah. What about strikeout percentage, Jay?
Strikeout. Wait, didn't we do that, or did we do whiff rate?
We did.
We did strikeout rate. It was Cease and Mizorowski and Schlittler and.
Oh, you know what? Jay?
Yeah.
I had the filter on for 4-seam fastballs. That's what it was.
Right,
I had the filter on for 4-seam fastballs because I was looking at max velocity. So let's click chase rate again. Showed at Imanaga 39.9%. Chris Sale at number 2. All right, we figured it out. I
do feel that.
We were filtering 4-seam fastballs, and that was the issue.
We're back.
Yep. Stats, man. Yep. So what did we fuck up then?
No, we didn't fuck up anything. We're on the same page now.
We're on the same page.
Imanaga, Sales, Sanchez, Schlittler, Luzardo. At least that's not updated through tonight. I don't know whether True Media is up, whether that impacts the top 5 or not. But that's what it
updates after the game ends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strikeout percentage we got. That was Mizorowski, Cease, DeGrom, McClain, Skeens.
Yeah. All right.
So then in zone whiff rate, that was fucked up. That's Mizorowski, Burns, Cease, Imanaga, Bybee.
That's interesting on Bybee too, because he actually hasn't been good overall. Well, just that is in zone whiff rate. You love to see that, but
yeah,
he's actually regressed in terms of results. I gotta say, entertaining night of chatting with the fellas. Not the most dynamic game slate from a results perspective. I mean, outside of Skeens delivering a legitimately great performance, I mean, the Rays Blue Jays game was very good. I guess you could say the White Sox game was good. Bailey Ober, I don't know. I'm not sure that's. I'm not trying to hate on the slate, but we've had some better outings.
We have. We sure have. What about Jay? Hey, if I were to ask you, The top 5 lowest OPS against.
Ooh.
What would you say? For starters.
Yeah. I would say, you know what?
These are all names.
How about DeGrom?
No.
How about Mizorowski?
Number 4, 519.
How about Paul Skeens?
Number 1, 435.
How about Cam Schlittler?
How about number 2, 448?
How about Shota Imanaga?
No. He's 12th. A name that we've heard tonight.
A name that we've heard tonight. I mean, Sale?
No.
Soriano?
No, he is 11th. There's one name that has popped up during this exercise and one name that has not been said at all at number 3.
McLean?
McLean is number 5, 525. You just need number 3.
And presumably that's the name we have not said.
We have not said this name once.
What about?
But he's very good.
Like very good this year or very good generally?
Very good generally. Never won a Cy Young, but very good pitcher.
Never won the Cy, but very good pitcher.
Let's see. What's the highest that he's finished? Because I know he's gotten votes.
Who would that describe?
Last year, finished 4th. He's also been a runner-up, and he also has a 5th place finish.
Last year he was what?
4th.
And he has a runner-up?
He has a runner-up.
So it's not Gosman. Oh, Max Fried.
It's Max Fried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Max Fried. Pretty damn good pitcher.
He is. I mean, listen, man. You tune into, for any of you stream listeners out there, tune into Baseball is Dead, because you'll hear all about why the Yankees are a real threat to bring home the World Series this year.
Wow.
If you ask me.
Yeah, I still don't see it, but
I have a feeling you might struggle to see it right up until that final out.
I'm gonna probably be against it happening.
Yeah.
Even after it happens, if it does.
I know, but we could do like a watch party and stuff, and we could like just go crazy for it.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know that I would go.
Like do kind of like a Bizarro World House of Blues.
Just a bunch of people showing up all pissed off.
Yeah, just like an actual House of the Blues.
Yeah. People feeling blue.
Yeah. We just kind of all commiserate together and, Dallas trolls everybody and we have a good time.
That would be awful.
Yeah, I could see how it maybe be kind of just abjectly awful for you, where it would be kind of like a little bit funnier for me, but
yeah. Yeah, this makes me want to look up stats that make the Yankees not look good.
I'm gonna have a bowl of cereal so large after we're done streaming that well, I hope I have a bowl big enough, I guess.
Who are the good teams? The Braves, the Dodgers,
The Bravos,
the Rays. Who are some other good teams this year?
I mean, the Padres have been good. Don't discount them.
I don't know if they played the Padres yet. Let's see. Cubs, Brewers. Yeah, we'll do the Cubs and Brewers.
Dude, can we get 3 home runs?
Yeah. Okay. So basically against those teams, the good teams, the Yankees as a team.
Oh, you're still doing this? That's crazy.
I'm just, spitballing research. So against the good teams, the Yankees are hitting 183 with a 592 OPS.
It's pretty good.
I'd say that's bad. And you know what? You know what's even worse about this, Jay Hay? They haven't won a game against any of those teams. 0-6.
Wow.
Yeah, 0-6 against. So they must have played the Rays and the Braves. Did they get swept by the Braves?
Seems like kind of biased. Oh shit! Did he get him again? Did he do it again? Oh, come on, baby. Oh my God. Don't do it to me.
Yeah. They're averaging 2.83 runs per game against those teams. They haven't won a game.
I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, saving some runs for later.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been bad against good teams. That's weird. But, it's that's baseball, Susan, as they say.
That's funky math, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah, I said it.
That's fucking crazy. Just because it's late doesn't mean that you can just let it fly like that.
I mean, that's late night nutting, baby. It's almost midnight. God's sake.
Wow.
Yeah. All these people in chat just fucking deal with it.
That would be a great nickname if you were a closer. Justin Savins.
That would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Should I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Frosted Flakes?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah. That's what I was going to do anyway.
Yeah, the only other option that I would have considered would have been Count Chocula.
Wow. I'm not sure. Oh, that's well struck.
Do the Dodgers suck?
I'm going to say no.
I think they do.
Okay. Well, and that one's over. We obviously know the A's game is over. They don't have the sort of guts to come back in this game.
No.
Their bullpen will allow at least another 3 or 4 runs. This guy named Krisky. Sure, Dallas is like, let me tell you about this guy. I talked to him the other day. He's close to a breakthrough. Well, he's got like a 14.5 ERA.
Were you you were with us at Yankee Stadium for the A's Yankees wild card game in 18, right?
Yeah.
You remember how Bomel just left Blake Trinan out there to die for like 6 innings?
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. Do or die game. He's got his closer on the mound for like fucking 130 pitches.
Yeah, I won't. I mean, obviously not speaking for Dallas, but I feel like the shine has kind of come off Bo Mel recently, with his last couple post A's stints. I know with managers they've got shelf lives, and I know the book on him is that he's just kind of like not fucking having it with these young pups. But
didn't the A's rehire him recently as like
Yeah.
the team janitor?
yeah, he's like special advisor. He's like special. He's like Dallas's assistant, I think now.
Yeah. Yeah, he carries Dallas's bags. Yeah, Craig Breslow talking about Veritek getting reassigned today. What a ballsy move. He should have just been like, yeah, he ain't coming back.
Yeah, no, the door's always open for Tech. We're gonna give him some time.
I mean, you want to talk about like one time Jason Veritek, he was so kind to show me how he prepares for a game. And the whole time I was sitting there being like, somewhat like, how much did I pay for college? Like 50 grand a year, 200K for a full college experience. Like learning how to watch baseball through the eyes of Jason Veritek has to be a several tens of thousands of dollars worth of like value.
Yeah, it's an awesome experience.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that, people want their own employees or whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do, but it is just such an awkward thing for like a guy who has contributed essentially nothing to the organization to be in a position to, disrespect or reassign or fire, a legitimate franchise legend who's directly responsible and related to a lot of winning and glory and stuff like that. It's a very interesting dynamic.
A guy that didn't have like made his money and like didn't have to do that. Like he just genuinely wanted to help.
Right.
And Breslow is just like, we're good here.
Yeah. And like the idea that it's a former player doing that, like if it was just kind of like your standard, business school executive, or that you could just say, oh, he doesn't get it, but it's like that. I mean, and maybe Craig Breslow doesn't get it, but like he's a former player quote unquote doing that to a former player. I don't know. There's a lot of layers to it. Obviously a much less accomplished player.
Yeah. And like, it bothered me when the Red Sox were sucking and like his job title was like I don't even remember what it was. It was like the game preparation coach or something like that. And people like, they're not prepared, so it's his fault. Like he basically wasn't allowed to talk to anyone. So basically, like, I'm sure someday he'll explain it better, but to my understanding, it was like he wasn't allowed to talk to the pitchers, the hitters, or the catchers as a group. So he would prepare for every single game the way that he would prepare like as a player or as a coach that was authorized to talk to the players. But part of his job description was like, you don't get to hold meetings and like share your game notes. So he would do his notes for every single game. And the only time that he got to share that information is if he was in the dugout and like a pitcher in between innings came up to him and he's like, what do you got on this guy? And then he would have the information like that. So he would be prepared for the off chance that someone would ask him a question and he would have the information ready to go, but he wasn't authorized to be like, all right, guys, gather around. Here's what I got. So when people were like, what does he even do? Blah, blah, blah. Like they basically just like paid him to keep him on, but like keep him away from play. Like it was so fucked up. So like he like any like fan that was like, what does he even do? It's like he's not allowed to do what he was doing before when he was actually authorized to help.
And who was preventing him from doing that?
Breslow.
Okay.
That didn't happen until Breslow got there. So yeah, before Breslow, it's like I remember being in the dugout and he'd clear out the dugout and have like Vasquez and Plawecki in there, and he would like go over the notes with the catchers. Once Breslow got there, that was no longer allowed. So he prepared exactly the same as he always did, but it would literally be for if someone approached him and asked him a question that he would have an answer prepared, ready to go.
Yeah.
That became his job under Breslow. And no, Cora did not have any say in that. That was Breslow. But like, if you're Jason Varitek, you're not going to be like, they wouldn't let me talk to anyone. Like, he's not going to like come out and defend himself. He's just like, yeah, I tried to help. They wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Oh, did that not piss Cora off? I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. Because Cora obviously would see the value in being able to talk to a 2-time World Series champion, all-star catcher who caught 7 no-hitters or whatever the fuck it was. Any truth to Breslow only intending to fire Tech and Cora saying you got to fire, and Cora saying you got to fire me too? Then no, there's no truth to that. Yeah, I think it was all decided on. Like, Cora got fired too. I thought for a second that that's how it went down, but that's not how it went down. But like, imagine that. Imagine having Jason Varitek on your staff and telling him to shut the fuck up and not talk to any of the players. Like, don't speak unless spoken to. Like, that's crazy.
That is kind of fucking crazy.
Spear reported that if they wanted to fire some coaches, that they'd have to fire him as well. I mean, maybe that was their thought process. Like, hey, if we fire all these coaches, Cora is going to be miserable, so we have to fire him too. But the situation was not that they fired the coaches and then Cora said, you have to fire me too. Like, the decision did not lie with him. It was just, you guys are fired. And there's definitely some bad blood there. For sure. I don't know where Theo's been in all this. He certainly was not involved in that. I think Cora is in a different mindset than Varitek about like life after the firing, and like Rob Thompson got fired and he was like, I got fired, but I want to work for this organization still. I don't know what the percentage is, but I would educated guess say that Cora's percentage of taking a job with the Red Sox is infinitely higher than what Varitek's is. I think Varitek is pissed. But I think if the Red Sox were to come back and offer to put Cora upstairs at some point, I don't think that he would be bitter and say no. I don't think he would automatically say yes either, but I do think he would consider it. I don't think it would be like a fuck you for what you did to me. I'm never working there again.
It's kind of funny that he was canned and Dombrowski was immediately like, "Hey, you want this job?"
I figured that would happen, just not as soon as it did. I think that was a bad move by Dombrowski. I think if he like waited a week, that Cora would have had a different state of mind about it. But you can't like say no and then like be like, just kidding.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything that suggests the Sox would actually be prepared to make a big trade like was discussed with the 10? Was that entirely speculation or informed a little bit? It was informed a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to say. But there was a conversation that I had that made me start thinking that way. Like okay, like that's the mindset right now. We'll see if they do it, but they are thinking that way.
When you say that way, trade in what direction?
Like, I mean, I'm like debating, just like like telling the story since it's like midnight and there's like 200 people watching. But kind of just like gauging, like, who do you think we should go for?
Got it.
You know, like what right-handed bat would you want? Kind of thing. And I was like, oh, that's how we're thinking. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know how aggressive they're going to be on that, but it was, it piqued my interest. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
Where, you know, at least they're thinking like, all right, like, let's just play, you know, a hypothetical here. Like, if you could go out and get any right-handed bat in the league, who would it be? Like, who'd you want? That question is being posed to you. Yeah, it was. Shea Bangaliers off the damn roof.
Told y'all about Bangaliers.
Look at Bangaliers, man. I would love to be the Larry Lucchino of the Boston Red Sox. Just put someone in there who cares. Like, I get it. It's a business. They've got Liverpool, PGA. They sold the Penguins, but like I think Nesson still broadcasts them. So like there's still like some FSG connection to the Penguins. But like the Red Sox front office and ownership group does not have one singular person whose sole focus is the Boston Red Sox, and I think that that's a shame. I would love to be that person. I would love to be the Larry Lucchino who's just like, listen, we got to fucking do something here. My first moves as owner of the Red Sox. I mean, like, I could be wrong. I don't think Larry had the power to be like, we're doing this, but he was definitely the angry Italian in the front office that was like, we should do this. So just being someone that the owner listens to, where it's like, you have your finger on the pulse of the fan base. Like, he would do like group marketing discussions with fans, and like he listened to people, and I don't think that they have that right now. I don't think that they care to have that, which is bad. That's even worse. Yeah. I don't know. At this point, I don't know who John would listen to. If not Theo, then who? He loves Theo. Wonder what the Kalshi odds for what word T mispronounces on BID that finally breaks J. Hay.
It's gonna be a wild ride.
Yeah, you'll learn, J. Hay. It's like he will use words and phrases where like you know what he's trying to say, but it's definitely not that.
Yeah, my brother has one of my brothers has a little bit of that going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Looking forward to having T around.
He leaves the R out of frustrated. Be like, it's frustrated.
Yeah, I don't want to be mindful of. We don't want to pick on him too much because I think we all like him. So don't want to come off as being overly condescending or paternalistic or whatever. But
Dallas will enjoy it.
Yeah, it is going to be funny to watch him stumble through some stuff.
He didn't understand what mixed bag meant. Like there was just like a horrendous outing and he was like kind of a mixed bag. So like now whenever someone has like a horrendous start, we're just like, yeah, it was a little bit of a mixed bag out there. Our suspension is going to be a thing on BID. I mean, I think the way that I see it, it has to be entertained because T just can't let it fly on BID to get it out of his system. Like he has to be policed.
Yeah, I wonder if there's some sort of twist on it that.
Yeah, Tyler and Dallas doing feud is going to be generational. I said because it's very much like ABS in a way, or like the pitch clock, where Dallas and I started out with an actual clock on Family Feud. So like that pressure exists in our brains. Whereas like if Tyler does feud and there's no clock, he might just take all day. So I think we kind of have to institute a clock in the beginning for T so that he can feel the pressure and not feel like he has all day.
I think ideally, if we can figure it out from a production end, I think ideally it would be great to have a ticking clock in their ear.
Well, I have it. And so if I'm not playing.
Right. So you're hitting that. Yeah, like I think we need that. I think that's going to really force them into a panic.
I banged this dude.
Right. He's going to start saying things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I mean, that's a week from Thursday, I guess. We would presumably debut that.
Yep.
Wow.
Are you fucking me? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a wild ride. It's going to be great, though.
Yeah, we did a meeting today about segment ideas, as Jared said earlier, and T's like driving home and we're getting screenshots of the map that he's seeing with his ETA. And it's like, all right, yeah, like just get home safely.
His life is like eternal panic and chaos.
Yeah. It's endearing. It's not my life, so I don't have to stress about it, but it's endearing from a distance.
Yeah, he is in a constant state of panic and anxiety. Where did I get it? Hibachi. I got pork fried rice with egg. I got shrimp. I got lobster. I got chicken and filet mignon. I had a great time the second time. First time was chaos. Damn. The A's were threatening big there in the 8th. Would I entertain trading for Austin Riley? I mean, maybe. Like I don't I don't like the trend that we're in as a fan base where we're looking at buy low guys. I would love to just pull the trigger on a deal where it's like, we got a dude and he is ready to go. That's basically my way of saying I don't trust the Red Sox to fix anybody. I've heard this about you, Jose. So Jose's in the chat. He's our new producer. And he said he doesn't listen to music. He just listens to podcasts. So like you could throw a band out there that everyone knows and he'd be like, never heard of them. Like can't name a song. Like Led Zeppelin, for example. That's going to be fascinating. I'm very excited to pick the brain of Jose and see where that goes. Like it's very much like a Barstool blueprint where we just have a bunch of interesting brains all coexisting under the same umbrella.
Don't know any bands, huh?
Are you going to see the Michael Jackson movie? I was excited about it, but then I like saw the movie's good, but like it doesn't go into like any of the stuff that you would think it goes. Like it's like a fluff piece, Michael Jackson. It's like his life was complicated. Random Orlando Cabrera highlight on the A's game.
Oh yeah. Dirty helmet.
I think it ends like after Thriller. You can't end it there. That's like halfway through. The Patrick Bailey trade. I think we talked about that on the Monday episode yesterday. Did we talk about that yesterday? Yeah. Did I know that there's a WWE wrestler in NXT from Saugus named Ricky Smokes? I did know that there was an NXT wrestler from Saugus. I did not know his name was Ricky Smokes. Ricky Smokes. Did he go to Saugus High? How do they spell it? Like Ricky Henderson? I can't find him on Instagram. You know what we need to do this year, Jay?
Yo.
We need to talk to our guy Adnan
Yep.
about getting you in as a contributor to MLB Network as an on-air personality.
Gosh, I'd love to.
Like, how do we facilitate that?
Probably talk to Adnan.
Like,
yeah,
do the hosts have pull, or is that like, I don't know. Like, I obviously have an agent who talked to the network to facilitate that. Like, I wasn't like, hey, Greg, can you get me on?
Yeah, it would. I mean, it would probably have to go through a friendly avenue, would be my guess, for that to work.
I think Adnan is the.
Yeah.
You know what would be cool? Well, I'm trying to think, because like they have me on when something catastrophic happens to the Red Sox and then I do the MLB draft. Like, what would be your thing when it's like, all right, like we need like an expert on this? Like the deadline, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the best answer to that would be.
There's been you were here for the deadline. I think like we were out there and everyone thought that something happened. Like I took like a phone call about a trade or something, but I just like went in the closet to do a hit for MLB Network. Like there's got to be something where it's like a day where there's a rotating cast of a bunch of people that go on where it's like, yeah, use Jay.
I mean, I think somebody said the Hall of Fame. Like that's obviously nowhere near right now, but I think that's probably in terms of like a one day or one event sort of thing, that feels like maybe the best answer. Because like even with deadline stuff, I mean, I guess more deadline reactive, I think would be interesting because like obviously I don't have any actual sourcing that's worth anything or actionable. So
Hall of Fame would be perfect.
Yeah, I think Hall of Fame is great. Because like somebody said the Baines meter and like or Harold Baines or whatever, like obviously we all love that and have fun. Like MLB Network's not going to base a segment off of the Baines meter, at least not yet. We can have goals.
At least not yet.
Yeah, we can have lofty goals, but even the Hall of Fame, like I know Adnan. I mean, I heard him do it the other. I'm sure you've been on with him many times since, but it was one of like your last 5 or 6 appearances, I think, with Adnan, where he gave me a nice shout out as part of the Baseball is Dead shout out that he gave in general. But I think he said something about Baines or the Baines meter. But the Hall of Fame would at least be a way to like, do like a soft launch of
You'd be in your bag
comment. Yeah. So anyway. I'm excited about, I mean, this is not MLB Network, but the segment ideas we were talking about today, let me pull it up. What do we call it? I don't even want to say the title because it's so good but the one where I'm basically just crushing a team or a player who just is trash or it's all over for them. And yeah, that's going to be fun.
Any truth to Cedon for Yandy last year? Yeah, I'm the one that reported that. The Red Sox wanted Yandy, and the Rays asked for Cedon Rafaela. Can confirm. Did report in real time.
Yeah, I got to get back to Cooperstown. It's been a little while.
What year is the last year that you went?
I would have to go back and look. It was I would ballpark it at like 2012, 2013. So it's been a little bit.
Yeah. I think 14 was the last year I was there. I want to say I went there after, but like I don't think I did. Like it feels more recent than it apparently was.
Yeah, I'd love to do a BID trip to Cooperstown. I think that'd be gold mine. I mean, Dallas is weird about the Hall of Fame, but
do they let you film in there or no?
I don't think so, but I don't know. Never tried.
I feel like they might let us because of Dallas, but not without him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they have that area in the back where all the archive stuff is. Like I bet they have some sort of like perfect game archive that they would love to show Dallas if he came. BID does Japan. The Law Dog. Is Max Muncy the most underrated player in the game?
Is he the most underrated player in the game?
He's certainly one of them, if not the one.
Yeah, I think of fully established players, you probably have a pretty good case. I think he suffers from quote unquote a little bit of the Justin Turner thing, which is coincidental or whatever because they were teammates. Where and they're not the only players to do this, but where he really just didn't become a good player until very late in his career, relatively speaking, to most players. Like Max Muncy was not a thing until his age 27 season.
Was that
like
2017?
2018. And then even like even the shape of his production year to year is like you would be forgiven if somebody was thrown off the scent a little bit along this ride, because you had like the great years from 18 to 19. But 2020, and we all know the reasons why for some players, but like 2020 was a hugely disappointing season for him by his standards. He then was right back to his standard in 2021, had like a very, like by wins above replacement, it was certainly fine, but like by triple slash line and offensive standard, his 2022 was like basically his worst full season of baseball. And then like, I don't know, man, like even his 2023 was like, it was a 36-105 season, but it was also like an 808 OPS is pretty low for a 36 homer season. I don't know. So like, he's a great player. I don't know. And then like,
by the way, both of these games have the tying run at the plate. 9th inning, Jonah Heim up with a runner on in a 2-run ball game, and Andy Pajes is at the plate with the bases loaded in a 6-2 game in the 8th.
Yep. Jonah Heim, good opportunity to make good on his new team, or make a good impression, rather.
Gabe in the chat, are you? I think he's a Yankee fan. Are you a Yankee fan, Gabe? There's a Yankee fan in the chat that I do like. Yankee fan, but baseball guy. You're not? Okay. I was thinking of someone else then. Double play. Jeff McNeil. Sacramento turns its lonely eyes to you.
Don't love the chances.
I know that like this stuff isn't public, but do we know when Kevin Cash's contract is up? I keep hearing this being his last year. I can't imagine the Rays would not have him under contract, like, or have him as like a lame duck manager.
Per a news release on February 8th, 2024, Cash and Eric Neander, their president, got extensions that will take them through the Rays move to a new stadium in 2028. Obviously, I don't know what that new stadium reference, how relevant that is, but it does seem like they got extensions.
Who do you think is the best manager in the game right now, Jay?
Probably Alex Cora.
I do too.
Probably Chad Tracy. Let's see my actual answer.
I can't believe that Cora never won Manager of the Year, not once.
Yeah, that whole deal is pretty stupid. Best manager. I mean, I would love to play for somebody like Pat Murphy. I find him very endearing and genuine, and somebody that I would like to be around. And I do think, like, obviously tactical acumen and decision making matters. I won't say we've swung too far in that direction, but I do think, like, and how quantifiable this is obviously where the rubber meets the road. But I think for a 162 game sport, a person who's pleasant to be around, but also demanding in the right ways is probably a nice sweet spot to be in. So I would like to play for him personally if I was a baseball player, I think. I mean, I think AJ Hinch is a very good manager. I think that, I know they're not playing well right now, but or in general, but I think he is very good, and I think he has proven that over a pretty long haul for a manager. And I think the turnarounds he's been a part of have been very much not accidental. I think there's a culture setter element there too. Dodgers didn't capitalize. All right, we're down to 3 outs. 6 outs, I guess, in this baseball evening. Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good about Hinch and Murphy as being answers that I'll roll with. I mean, Kevin Cash probably deserves to be in that conversation too. Obviously, Terry Francona, if we're talking about people I'd want to hang out with.
Albert Pujols reveals he rejected a $315 million offer and agreed to sign a 10-year, $254 million deal with the Los Angeles Angels. Although Pujols did not reveal which team made him the offer, he said that the city the team belongs to is an hour and 40 minutes from the Dominican Republic.
Okay.
So it's not the Marlins.
Right. And I think we already sort of knew that. I don't know that it was $314 million, but that's definitely not the first time I've heard that the Marlins made a lucrative or more lucrative offer to him. I mean, I also think it was accurate to view the Marlins' money as something of like fool's gold. Like, I know Pujols sort of gotten paid out, but like they didn't in any real way honor the Stanton contract.
No,
like they got off of that. Like, I don't remember the exact timing of all of this, but the Mark Burley, Jose Reyes, Heath Bell. Yeah. Spending spree was like over before it started almost. They were trying to get off of those deals like immediately when it didn't work. So I think Pujols correctly sniffed that situation out. Yeah. And I'm sure he wished the Angels would have been more competitive, but I'm sure he knew that the Marlins wouldn't be.
I wonder what the Cardinals' final bid was.
I thought the Cardinals' final, again, I'm going strictly off of memory here. I thought the Cardinals' offer was like substantially lower than the Angels. I thought the Cardinals offered like $180 million or something like that. Like, I want to say that the gap was such that Albert Pujols was not really left with a choice as to whether he was going to leave St. Louis or not.
Yeah. I am glad that he went back at the end, though. That was fitting.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the Dodgers era for Pujols had its moments. The Cardinals reunion era had its moments. It was really just the Angels era that didn't have its moments.
Yeah.
It's tough. They paid him all that money.
I do remember my first Red Sox game, and this spawned a conversation that made me mad at my mother. Because the first game that I remember going to was Red Sox Marlins in 1997, July 2nd. And then my mom was watching the stream. She was like, we took you to a game when you were like a baby, when you were like younger. And I was like, well, you never fucking told me that. I also, on the same token, not until I was writing my book and going back through Baseball Reference did I know that I was born on opening day. I did not like that. Don't you think that like that's something that maybe you would remember? Like, oh, it was opening day and we gave birth to you and now you're like this Red Sox person. Like, I had to go.
That's like the whole hook.
Yeah. like I was looking through box scores, and like I was like looking up the 1989 season. I was like, holy fuck! It was opening day.
Have either of your parents answered for that oversight?
No, they haven't. But then afterwards, my mom found the newspaper from the day that I was born, and the front page of the Boston Herald says the rocket launches because Clemens was on the mound for opening day.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then my favorite baseball player growing up was Cal Ripken Jr., and he hit the game-winning home run in that game against the Red Sox.
So it was kind of written in the stars.
Mm-hmm.
And yet nobody in your family realized this until you figured it out.
I had to figure it out myself. Is there an update on the blog? Yes. So we finally got the ball rolling on the Baseball is Dead Patreon and like what people can commit to. It's obviously more difficult with Dallas's availability to be able to do, and we already do 3 episodes a week to do like a bonus pod, but we did come up with a cool idea for something that we might be doing daily as part of the Patreon, which would be cool. And then me and Jay can get rolling on the MLB blog, the BID blog. But yeah, I can get cranking on the Red Sox blog whenever. The Pujols Dodgers era, was that 2022? Does that make sense? 2021. 2022 was his final year. I think 2021 was the Dodgers year.
Wait.
Well, he came up. It was 2022, and then he got traded.
You're right. No, you're right. Yeah, time flies, man. I wouldn't have said his last year was 2022.
I just remember. I remember 2022 was his last year because we had a name redacted Red Sox watch party, and it was like my first time hanging out with T, and he got like blackout drunk because Pat Light was there, and he kept ordering rounds upon rounds upon rounds of shots, and we watched Pujols hit number 700 that night, and T had to be like carried out on a stretcher pretty much.
It's quite an intro.
So that was 2022.
He's come a long way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a video. I think it's the video of Pujols hitting 700. So Pujols hits the home run. Everyone's going nuts. And then you just see Pat turn around and look at the bartender, and he goes, shots, 20. Yeah, Pat probably spent about $46,000 on alcohol that night.
Oh my gosh. What a generous man.
Yeah. My Chipotle order, I get a burrito with chicken, white rice, and cheese. That's it.
What a nice order.
What do you get, Jay?
I would absolutely just destroy some Chipotle right now. I'd destroy almost anything that somebody put in front of me. My order, I don't go that often, but when I do, I'll get a bowl with I don't really care which rice, to be honest. I'll fuck with either rice. Salsa, both the tomato salsa and both the spicy green salsa and the corn salsa. A lot of sour cream, a lot of cheese, guacamole, and a little bit of beans. And if I'm getting a meat, which I don't always do, sometimes I'll do vegetarian and just load up on that guacamole. But peppers and onions, gotta have peppers and onions. And then if I'm gonna get a meat, I like the carnitas or the barbacoa. Really, the barbacoa. That's my favorite. I mean, yeah. The only thing that matters really to me is, are you getting double sour cream and are you getting double cheese? Because that's what's important. I will be confrontational at Chipotle about the cheese and sour cream if they're not putting enough on. I'll be like, can I have more sour cream? Can I have more cheese? And then they'll put more on with their, like, they'll take like a little bit with their fingers. And it's like, no. I don't want you to take it with your fingers. I want you to take it with the palm of your hand. I want you to get a ball of cheese, and I want you to put that on top of my burrito bowl. I don't want Salt Bay cheese, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then sometimes they hop over the thing and fight you, depending on where. There was a Chipotle fight video that went viral that was the closest Chipotle to me. Within the last year. So that was kind of crazy to see.
Yeah, people get rambunctious about their Chipotle.
Yeah, they're not the nicest people. I have found the people working at Chipotle when you ask them for things, and I understand why that is. And
well, it's their job.
I get it. I get it. There are a lot of factors swirling around that even I I understand it's a job, but I would say that the experience of working at Chipotle has probably declined considerably since its existence. Double sour cream.
Why are we challenging that?
I also like the chips there because they're so salty. Although sometimes you get the chips and then you get a batch where, like, I don't even know what has happened to the chips, but it's like they're like both not crunchy enough and too crunchy. I don't really even know. Maybe they're like over doused in oil. I'm not really even sure what the problem is, but sometimes you get some bad ones. But a good batch of Chipotle chips is a must with the bowl. You dip the chip in the bowl, and then you really get cooking.
Yeah, I've never had beans before.
Why? Like, why not?
I don't know. They make people fart. I've heard.
I'd have to check my medical books, but I believe the idea that beans make you fart is actually a reaction to not having enough beans and fiber in your diet, so that when you do eat beans and toot, that's your body like kind of adjusting, whereas it's not really the beans' fault. You should just eat more of that kind of stuff. Not you personally. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying,
Yeah, I can't say I've ever had a bean.
I mean, beans are not my favorite thing, but as a complimentary item on a bowl, I think they're good for texture and taste and flavor. Like, you get enchiladas. Like, I want rice and beans next to my enchiladas. Scoop them up in there, get a little bit of that going on. Summertime's coming up. I'm sure you're going to be grilling. You're going to be barbecuing. You throw some baked beans, some maple smoked baked beans or some barbecue baked beans next to those burgers or those dogs or that chicken breast, if that's more your style. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, I probably won't do that. If I had to guess. Yeah.
What's my medical experience background? I don't even know how to answer that. I mean, I don't have any. I've been to the hospital before. I've been there for 2 births. I've broken my elbow. I got smashed in the face with a baseball. I've had Lyme disease.
Wow, what a play. Wow. Some
Pretty
people
blessed.
say Luis Arias can't play defense, huh?
Pretty blessed life overall.
Mm,
You just talked through my Lyme disease. Like, you just colied me, dude.
I did.
You don't even know
Yeah,
what sort of trauma that was. Lyme disease can be very serious.
Yeah.
Thankfully for me, it was.
Jay, hey, what's your team new to the BID stuff?
Guardians, but I'm a representative for all 30 teams on the in the Jared Carabas baseball world. You should know me as the guy who can and will and loves to talk about all 30 teams.
Wow. It's inspiring.
Guardians, though.
Well, that's the end of the slate for tonight. Wow, we made it.
It's almost 6 hours, brother. That was a good that was a good run.
Yeah, that was a lot of ball.
Well, 5.5, I guess. 5:20. The ticker's right there. And we're gonna be right back at it, man.
Yeah, we get the pod in the morning. Let's see. Got the pod in the morning, got a meeting, get the views, weather permitting. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for listening and watching and hanging out with us, watching some baseball tonight. Next week will be a big week. Next week it's all hands on deck. Very excited for that. But yeah, Jay, hey, any final thoughts?
Nope. Appreciate everybody showing up, hanging out with us. Always impressed when people want to hang. So yeah, it's only going to get better from here, as Jared said. Excited for that.
Yep. Big things coming. Less than a week away. Big things coming. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Baseball is Dead. We'll see you then. Bye-bye. See you. Peace out. You're going to have to end the live, Jay. You're the guy.